man. Look, y'all already know what time it is. Welcome to the Black Cat Panther podcast. On our usual GOAT talk, it is another Q takeover. GOAT will be with us periodically. But I'm here to tell you guys, it's a lot that we got to get into. It's a lot that we got to talk about. There is a guy named Frank Wright who went up to the podium and decided to hand off the play calling to a young fella by the name of Thomas Brown. Now, the number one thing that everybody is now clamoring for is Thomas Brown is going to uplift this offense. Thomas Brown is going to take the shackles off of Bryce Young's feet. Thomas Brown is going to walk on water. Blase, blase, blase. Let's be real. Let's keep it a buck. Let's talk about some honesty today. Let's keep it all the way 100. If we are in a situation where we have to hand over the reins of the offensive play calling mid-season, you must understand the Panthers are in a shamble. The situation is right now that it seems to be no matter who they find to call plays, no matter who they may find to come up in here and scheme stuff for Bryce Young, the ending result is going to always remain the same. We're probably going to take a couple of L's this season. It's not helping. JP Shepard, you hit that on the head, Bubba. It's not helping. It's one of those things where the Panthers are they're looking for any claim to fame, any glimmer of hope. The fans are so thirsty right now that they are looking for any excuse to get excited. Any excuse. Oh, so y'all mean tell me Frank Wright ain't call the play Sunday? Oh, we gonna win. Really? So you mean to tell me? No. Pause. Pump your brakes. Remember one thing, and your boy Q told you this. Thomas Brown does not walk on water. I need you guys to say it. I need you guys to hear it. I need you guys to repeat it. Because in this entire situation, no matter how crazy the media has been, I blame the media. I blame the media more than anything. Because the media hyped this number one overall pickup. The media hyped the situation with Frank Wright up. The media hyped up this entire situation that this boy was going to come out. They said Bryce is going to be in the best situation. You guys remember that? Coming out of the draft, they said that this is not your typical number one overall team. With them trading up from 9-1, the Panthers weren't the typical number one overall team, and this is the best situation for Bryce Young. That's what they said draft night. Oh, how quick things turn. Oh, how quick things change. Oh, how quick we forget the direction that these guys had. It's quick. This is one of the things that I have not seen. Look, they said the Bryce was going into the best situation. The coaching staff is so elite. The players are, they were brought in to take things to the next level. You go out and you get Hayden Hurst. You go out, you get Miles Sanders. You go out and you get Adam Thielen. You upgrade this offensive line. This is the best situation for Bryce Young. That's what they said. Now, going in, we come to find out that we are very possibly the worst team in the NFL. I mean, the owner can't keep his hands out of the cookie jar. Frank Wright, his play calling for the first 5 games has been lackluster to this point. And every time you look, we are getting abused on every side of the football, whether that's in offense, defense, or special teams. Entirely, this coaching staff had not one clue. Not one clue. No matter who's there, whether it's the experience of Dom Capers, whether it's the experience of McCown being a 17, 18-year journeyman, whether it's Jim Caldwell, who's supposed to be such a genius offensively and defensively, whether it's any one of these guys, Frank Wright, who just left Indianapolis, fresh off an ass cutting, and he brought his ass right on over here to get pushed right up out the door. Colts fans tried to tell us that this guy named Frank Wright was not the guy, and we didn't listen. Just like they tried to tell us Baker wasn't the guy, and we didn't listen then. We keep coming up with excuses of why we want to overlook things. The number one thing for everybody here, if you're just getting into the door, I'm about to start this thing off because it's just one of the ones that it deserves attention. It deserves everything that we could possibly give to it. You got to understand the Carolina Panthers is in such a mess that I don't think a guy like Thomas Brown coming in to switch up the play calling is going to be able to make that much of a difference. I hear people saying it right now. Oh, y'all better watch out. Thomas Brown gonna come out and he gonna call Sean McVay offense over here. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Y'all got to stop that, man. Relax. There's no need to jump the gun. We have done that every step of the way with this team to this point. We've done that. I've watched Panther fan after Panther fan after Panther fan exhaust themselves all over the place, bro. It's just one of those things. I keep seeing Panther fan make excuse after excuse after excuse because they don't have the pride to say, hey, I was wrong. They don't have enough of awareness to say, hey, we're not good and we're not going to get any better anytime soon. And this season is what it is. It's a dud of a season. Instead, they go out and they make every excuse along the way. First of all, the weapons can't get separation. Okay, the running back is no good. All right, the offensive line, we got to trade our left tackle. We got to get rid of this guy. We got to get rid of the right tackle. We got to move the right tackle from left tackle to guard. We got to do so much damn construction now. Everybody's pointing the fingers except for where it rightfully should go. The players aren't good. Number one. That's the number one thing that you guys need to understand. This offensive line, it's not good. The quarterback play up until yesterday, up until Sunday, was not good. It was decent quarterback play. We saw signs of what could be, but it needs a lot of work. This defense, I've screamed this all summer. This defense needs a head. It needs a leader. It needs a captain of the ship. It needs a guy that can come and lead them. We don't have that. We haven't even groomed a guy that could have leadership in this defense. I'm tired of this team being under construction. You ever been driving through a section and you see construction and it's been construction for like 2 years and you wonder like, well, damn, when they gonna finish the streets over here? That's what the Panthers are. We are a construction zone that seems to have no due date. Do you want to be a team with no due date? Panther fans have gotten to the point where they will accept anything in order to get a win. They'll sell their soul, they'll sell their ass, they'll sell me or you out. They'll even blindly look at a game and say that didn't happen just because they want to win so bad. We are now the crack prices. We are the crack era. This is the crack era. There ain't no difference in us and that damn coach that was snorting crack in his nose in Miami back in the day. But Miami took the time. They got a lot of the cats out, and it took them 3 years, and they got that thing right on the ball. Within 3 years, they got rolling. They didn't make no excuses. They just say, "Fuck it, we're gonna get out here and we're gonna play. We're gonna get some young guys. We're gonna move forward, and we're gonna put them boys in the best situation to go forward." That's what we need to do. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. What it do? J Issue, what's happening? JP Shepherd, what it do? My boy C, what's happening? 704, what it do, fam? Elizabeth Lassiter, it's good to see you. D Perkins, what's happening? Buck Rays Bolts, you already know what time it is. What's happening, partner? Look, this is one of the ones. My boy Jalen, what's going on? Shout out to everybody in the chat. These fans are acceptable to any type of bullshit. Any type of bullshit. Any kind of person that can come and sell you. You don't want to be so gullible to the point where anybody can walk through the door and tell you, okay, fans are negating their own common sense just for anything that they're being told now because they're so desperate. Desperation causes them to come out and act like they haven't had any winnings. Desperation has gotten us to the point now where there is no real anymore. These guys are out here and it's cutthroat. They will look at something on the field and tell you that's not the fact, and they will go to war about it because they're ready to spew you down, knowing that, look, it's okay to have a conversation, but when the facts are so evidently put in front of you, you can't dispute the facts that are there. Number one, this team is not good. That's from the head on down. The organization isn't good. The ownership isn't good. The head coach isn't good. The play calling isn't good. The offense is not good. The defense is not good. Nobody on this team is good. I just felt like I had to be the one to tell it. You know, I know Goat will come and tell y'all in a minute, but somebody had to tell the damn truth. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. What's up, D? Keep finding what it do. Andrew Savage, what's happening? Look, man, the mess that we have been put in, I blame Scott Fitterer. Excuse me. But I also blame the fans for allowing this situation to get out of hand, and they putting matches and gasoline on a fire that shouldn't have been so big. Yes, we traded up from 9-1 to get Bryce, but like they said, this team was supposed to be that team for Bryce Young, and it was supposed to be the best situation for Bryce Young. And it turns out when you don't acknowledge how to use a scheme or play to your players' advantages, this is what you get. You get a bunch of running and moving pieces. And now you got a bunch of guys that look like they don't know what the hell they're doing. So it's to the point now we have to build to Bryce Young's strong points, and his strong point showed Sunday in the early part of that game. The early part, what we did so successful was run the damn ball. I'm under the impression, in order to make this thing better, we're going to have to go out and get a power back to come out here and really take time to basically say, hey, we're going to ground and pound the rock. Look, whether y'all want to acknowledge it or not, Steve Wilkes was right. His philosophy about how to run this team was right on par. He had the game plan. What it do, Jay?
Not much, Q.
Talk to me, Bubba. How you feeling?
Uh, Not surprised. I mean, right now it's gonna be a slow pace of getting back to where at least competing. I mean, in today's football, you need a scat back and a bruiser, and we just walked away from a bruiser. So we just thought two scat backs will do it. Miles Sanders getting an easy bag. Shout out to him. You know, you come to Carolina because it's South Beach, so you come put your feet up, get your barrel, your wine, and you kick your feet up. You just get your easy bag. That's what Carolina for.
Come on, Jay. Don't tell us we're a tropic destination over here.
Yes, yes, sir. Without the beach, yes, sir.
Oh, that's no good. That's no good at all.
Yeah, I
Well,
mean, if anybody know what player that we brought in free agency that took it serious other than Greg Olson, please type it in the chat. Let me know.
ooh, my man, keep pounding. Shout out to him. Put it in the chat just now. He said, no matter what, who we get as fans, we put way too high expectations on them and expect better results, but we are constantly disappointed. Correct. We have to stop moving the goalposts for some of these guys because after the day that Bryce was drafted, all they did was move the goalposts for the rookies and the expectation levels of rookies because they had put Bryce on such a high pedestal. Anything other than the division was unacceptable to everybody. That's what they were saying. Am I right about that, Jay, or am I wrong?
No, you 100%.
So now it hasn't panned out in the correct way that you should because Frank Wright, you pull the mask back in a Scooby Doo moment, he looking like Matt Rule. You said to yourself, Zoinks, what is this?
Oh man.
You pull the mask off the motherfucker, he Matt Rule 2.0. The number one expectation is to not have expectations. And that's what I hate to say it. I know it sounds like a pessimist, but when you place high expectations on a guy to come out and do something and they don't live up to what you are, you're going to be butthurt. Therefore, I think realistically, like I told y'all, tamper your expectations. You don't want to put a list on this guy for him to do or a list for him to check off and he don't meet your list and you in Shitsville. Because then you're where we're sitting now. So Jay, if I
Talk.
had to if I had to right now, knowing what I know now, if you had to go back to the draft and draft night as a coach, how would you would have approached what you seeing now? Would you would have told Frank Wright from the get go, you need to relinquish the play calling of Thomas Brown from the get go and fight that, or would you had rather it be done this way where you could have seen what the team is?
So are we keeping the same roster and drafting the same people, or am I changing the
Same,
draft?
same
Okay.
everything.
Okay. Due to the fans not believing that the what's that preseason, they said that you don't take it serious, knowing that how that offense was moving down the field, that was a red flag in itself. So I would have handed over the playbook to Brown early on, like starting week one. To be honest,
So say you do that and you hand him over the playbook in week one. Do we stand a better chance against the Falcons, or is it the same fate to you?
it's the same due to the fact that we don't know what they're coaching Bryce right now. It looks like they're in his head. I said during the preseason, it looks like they want to keep him in pocket. No matter if it collapses, at least he won't get hurt outside the pocket. But looking at it, he can get hurt inside the pocket, so it wouldn't matter. So I don't know. I got to see Brown. Like we'll see next week how that offense operate. If it's any urgency or not, we gonna tell by that time.
Hmm.
But I don't
Look,
I don't think it would have I don't think it would have been any difference.
look right here. You see what 704 say on the screen right now? You see that? He said, Q, we've been bad so long, any kind of change is exciting to us. This
Exactly.
is the problem in Carolina right here. It's not the fact of we don't deserve good things. It's like when you get something, that shiny new toy, we take that toy and we go and showcase it to everybody. And it's only a matter of time for one of your people steal it because they say, "Oh, okay, that shit nice. Let me go and take the joy from him since he love it so much." This is what happens to us every year.
Q, I got a
Every
question.
single year. What's up, Doc?
What was that shiny toy that we had
The number one overall pick with Bryce Young.
before that?
Well, the year before that, Christian McCaffrey was the shiny toy we had. DJ Moore was a shiny toy we had. They don't even acknowledge him as being the number one receiver anymore. So it's getting to the point now where they moving the whole entire board all the way across because they don't want to acknowledge stuff here in Carolina. The number one problem is a lot of these guys don't even understand the situation that we in. But is Thomas Brown? See, that's the gist of everything. Is Thomas Brown gonna make everything better? Truly, that's the gist of everything. Are we in a situation where it's too hard for you guys to accept your fate, or can you just look at this thing undoubtedly for what it is? Can Thomas Brown come out and be Sean McVay Jr. and turn the Panthers around, or can Sean McVay come out? I mean, or can Thomas Brown come out here and be the same pile of shit that Frank Wright is? Which one are we gonna get?
I don't know about Powell shit, but he has the same players that Frank was had that playbook going around. So I'm not sure where we need to go moving forward, but don't depend on any wins looking forward.
Think about it. Think about it, Bo. We had a chance to play inspired football with a Steve Wilkes. Come out here with Ben McAdoo as the offensive coordinator, and we were winning games. To only come out here and regress with a better offensive staff, a better play caller, allegedly, because I thought Ben McAdoo was the worst play caller in all of football last year with all those bubble screens he was calling. But apparently, shit could get worse than McAdoo. I did not know that. That shit is news to me. What's up, Gold? That shit is news to me. So it's one of those things where I don't understand. I really don't understand, Bubba. Still would have had interceptions. You mean to tell me that no one told Tepper about Frank's history as a coach? Not buying it. Man, shout out to Keep Pounding. He hitting it on the head today. Everybody has signs and wonders of what Frank Wright is and could be. And we ignore those signs because I heard on the Pat McPhee show, he said that Frank Wright was our first choice. No, sir. He was not our first choice.
No,
Frank
the
Wright
hell he
was a
wasn't.
desperation choice. I heard that this morning. I couldn't
Q,
believe it.
I keep repeating myself. Tepper is trying to sell us on certain things that he's doing moving forward. He knew he fucked up with Matt Rule, but he's trying to correct his wrongs and he's doing it the wrong way. You don't sell us no fucking Panthers first quarterback with that old ass play calling. You should have went after Eric Bieniemy or Harbaugh. Simple, simple
Yeah.
shit.
Yes, sir. I said I wanted Harbaugh. Motherfucker cussed me out on every show. This is back when I had the show and I named it. It was called Between the Lines at the time. Well, I changed the name from Black Hat Between the Lines. And I was on here and I said I wanted uh I initially wanted Harbaugh to come in because he wants his own GM and he's gonna run shit the correct way. Motherfucker tell me, no man, Tepper ain't gonna do that. I'm gonna tell you right now, that's a stupid ass decision. I wouldn't do that. I want, and this is what the motherfuckers told me. I want what's the son of a bitch in Denver? What's the son of a bitch over there?
I can't remember his
Sean
name, but I know.
Payton.
Yeah, Sean Payton.
I want Sean Payton. I'm willing to give up a first round draft pick or two to get Sean Payton through the door. That's what I want. And I said, are you crazy? I said, we already in a bad position as it is.
Hmm.
Y'all already talking about giving up the farm to go get a quarterback, and you telling me you want to spend future picks to go get a coach? That was a dumbass decision.
To the op at that.
Well, well, it's one of them one. They said Thomas Brown is live right now. Look, it's one of those ones where I don't understand these cats in the situation that we're sitting in. But make no mistake about it, Going forward, I had my guy pick. I saw this franchise staying at 9, and they did not do any of that. And so now we're in a situation now where this they went the way they went. They done fucked it up. Thomas Brown is here, and you got no choice but to accept the fate of they want him to be the savior right now. You just heard 704 said it. They want him to be that guy. We
Nah,
keep fucking up, J Issue. When are these motherfuckers gonna listen to us? It's not hard.
it's going on 5 years, Q. I'm not sure when we'll get on track, man. I'm so damn lost. I don't
Let
know
me
what to
ask you,
say about it.
Jay, you got kids, right?
Yes, sir.
If you tell your kids to not go to the stove and put their hand on the stove, is they gonna go put their hand on the stove?
Hell no, they ain't.
Or why they ain't gonna do it?
Because they know better. They know they gonna get hurt. End up in the
So
hospital.
we as the Carolina Panthers keep putting our hand on top of the stove eye, and we trying to light a cigarette on top of the stove eye with our dumb ass sitting there with a can of gas right beside us. What the fuck
Oh
you think
damn.
gonna happen?
You ready to blow up, ain't you?
Explode. This is the situation we sitting in. It keeps getting from bad to worse. Now they're saying Thomas Brown is going to be the savior. I get it. It could go right, and Thomas Brown could come out here and call a good game. But are you realistically expecting us to beat Houston or Indianapolis? Are we
They're
going to?
beatable. I mean, the Colts, they don't have AOR right now. I haven't been watching the Texans, so I don't know. But those are two beatable games.
I think, and like I said, if we at the stove and we standing there with our hand on top of the eye, lighting a cigarette with a thing of gas, boom. Thomas Brown walks in. He's supposed to be the firefighter to save us. Is that where we at now?
I guess so. I mean, we always been desperation. I guess.
Pop, what's on your mind, Bubba? Yeah?
Give
No?
me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Get to a quiet area.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's one of those ones. The more and more that we do this thing right here, the more and more I say to myself, the fans and the expectations are through the roof right now. We're 0-6, but people think that we're going to come back. And you know the stuff that I've been seeing, Jay?
What
People
have you been
saying
seeing?
we can't go 0-16, 0-17 this year. We just can't do it. We can't do it. Oh, it's
So,
a travesty if we go 0-17.
so they think that we're purposely losing these games?
No, but I think that they didn't realize how bad we actually were. And now it's starting to resonate with everybody that the pride of them is saying we got to win at least one game this year. So that way we won't be the first team in history to go 0-17.
Hmm.
You do realize that's most significant. You'll be in the books forever at 0-17 because before you had 0-16, and that's when they were playing 16 games. But in this new era, at 0-17, you will be looked at as the laughing stock of the entire NFL. You'll be worse than the Browns.
Well, we still gonna go on the book. Teams we win one is the first team to go 1-7, 1-16 in the new
Yeah.
era after they changed the schedule. Uh, but as far as the Thomas Brown, um, Frank said that he talked about this before the season start, and it was always in his plans. But I just think that he's lying in some sort because when after seeing several games and his play calling being trash, and you know the media was asking him, "Hey, have you thought about letting uh, Brown call some plays?" He's like, "I'm not relinquishing those that right now." You know, he had an attitude about it, and now that he's had a come to Jesus moment, probably a good cuss out by Tepper. Um, you know, they're looking for something new and improved, but it doesn't mean that we're going to be better. I don't think that we're going to be better, but I think that this is a new process of your quarterback and your coordinator, which he should have been doing from the very beginning, to get on the same foot, talk about what plays they like. And then by the time next year rolls in, once we get some new talent, better acquisition, it won't be as hard for Bryce Young to get on page.
I agree 1,000%. I damn sure do. So, Pop, in a perfect world, Thomas Brown comes out and call a perfect game on next week. What does that do for you?
I mean, it gives me some satisfaction that we got the right offensive coordinator. I mean, believe it or not, like this guy is a candidate to be a head coach. He just has to get some more experience. Cause believe me, people are going to reach and try to get his ass. I'm trying to tell you, if he comes out here and the offense looks competent, so I don't believe we're going to win games right now anyway because we're so beat up in our defense, and then we don't have elite wide receivers or elite players on offense. But if he comes out here and calls a great game, oh man, it's all hell for Frank.
I'm gonna tell you like this. In the situation that Thomas Brown comes out and call a damn near perfect game, or say we go out and Bryce duels it out with CJ Stroud and you got a rookie showdown at that point, I hate to tell you that Frank Wright will probably be fired by the end of that damn game if that's the case. If Thomas Brown can come out and show that he's competent to take this thing to the next level, now you got a guy that just created this playbook. Now you probably will make him your guy going forward if you Tepper. The young 37-year-old innovative mind that was under Sean McVay that has won in the NFL, you might have yourself probably a diamond in the rough. That would be exciting to have a top-notch offensive play caller and a quarterback that he knows how to scheme for.
Yeah, I don't think they're listening to Bryce. I mean, I think they're listening, but I think with Frank is that Frank is so much of an elder. It's like he's trying to be like, no, do it my way, and let's see if you can get it. But I don't think Thomas Brown is like that. I think Thomas Brown actually tries to use what he has and put them in the right position. I don't think you're gonna see a whole bunch of people that don't do shit in the game. If you don't do shit, you ain't in the game. Like Tommy Trumbull had a sighting yesterday. I mean Sunday. It was finally he jumping over people. I was like, finally, we got a tight end that's coming out here and doing something positive. That's what I'm
But
talking about.
you remember what I told you offline yesterday? I said I did not realize that nigga had such a skill set where he could be hurling over people. I would.
Who knew?
Nobody knew.
Ain't nobody knew.
Look, I would put him because now I know he's that athletic. Instead of putting him at tight end, I would move him to fullback, and I would give him more plays where he getting fullback handoffs and he going out there and blocking and really running to get short completed yards because he's showing me the physical ability to go out there and not only hurdle people, but he can beat his man in front of him.
So think about this. Think about this, Q. Why don't we go to a Tommy Trimble, Hayden Hurst tight end set?
That would be good actually. If Brown could, and he was a former tight ends coach, he was a former running backs coach. He understands the usage of tight ends in his system that he would like to use. Maybe you do see these guys coming out. And think about it, we haven't had a dual tandem at tight end since Jeremy Shockey and Greg Olson. Maybe we can see some glimmer of hope right there.
Yeah, I mean, we call it a healthy scratch. That's what you got. You got five tight ends that you don't use. One that I cannot stand. Another one we don't know nothing about because he came out beginning of the season saying we've never been coached. And then Hayden Hurst, who only gets one catch a game, but you paying him 14 million a year. Like it doesn't make sense that a a a rookie quarterback best friend is a running back and a tight end. Well, our running backs have failed as far as Miles Sanders has failed. You have to use those other acquisitions that you have.
Hurts damn near getting a catch every other two games. How bad is
Yeah.
looking?
Yeah, Hayden Hurst is not that guy to me now. And that's the thing. I gave him a chance. I sat back, I look at his numbers, and I said, bro, he had 500 1 year. He had like three and some change somewhere else. And you remember when those Atlanta guys came on? It was like, y'all could have Hayden Hurst. And I said, y'all niggas tripping. We gonna take him. And boy, were they right. They were right. I give him that. Hayden Hurst is not that guy. And it takes a special Matt Ryan type of quarterback, a Joe Burrow type of quarterback to get numbers out of him. You have to be a Hercules at quarterback to get numbers out of him.
I might be wrong, Q, but it seemed like Frank Wright book is like a plays for a certain person. Like he's calling up plays for a certain person, and he don't even remember that dudes is even on the field. So I think that's what's stopping Bryce instead of players, doing their own routes and relying on Bryce to throw it to him. I think is he's just aligning Bryce's playbook to fit a damn person. I don't know,
So
man.
let's talk about it because over the next 2 weeks is going to be the trade deadline, and there are some people that we're expecting to move on from, and there's some people that we're expected to stay. Let's talk about this offense. Who on this offense do you expect the Panthers to move off of immediately, and who do you expect the Panthers to say, "Now he's in our future plans"?
I'm
Oh
ready to
man,
move
that's
on
hard to
from
answer.
Miles.
You're
Already,
not
you
getting
just got Miles.
you're not getting off Miles. They're not gonna take that hit on on the salary cap. They're just not.
That'll be
Miles is here
dead
for the next.
cap.
Okay.
Yeah, on the dead cap. They're not gonna do that, bro. He's here for the next 4 years. Uh, but I mean, man, it's hard to say, man. But I really think you got to go in that tight end room and go ahead and see if you can shop any of those guys. I mean, they're all fairly young. Um,
Let me
but that would be the first place I go.
let me tell you something. I would hit this receiver room first. Terrence Marshall Jr. would be the first cat that I probably try to look to see what value I can get up out of him. Because he's young. He is supposedly that next wave of receiver. I think he's a tier 3 receiver if you ask me. But hey, that's not the here nor the there. I think you can get some kind of valuable draft pick for him. There's guys along this team as well as tight end room. I would move Ian Thomas. I would try to move him because Tommy Trimble and Hayden Hurst seem like the two surefire guys that they probably try to force lemons out of to try to get some lemonade. So Ian Thomas to me is like the odd man out. You probably won't get much for him because you're paying him starting caliber tight end money and he not producing. Then you look in the running backs room. Miles Sanders, they're crippled by his contract already, and they just signed him to a 3 year deal, and already in the first year of the deal, he's underachieved. Um, Offensively, your best bet is try to shake up somebody on this line. I think Taylor Moton would be probably one of those guys I would look to try to upgrade from. Eventually, but I
Absolutely, because you got Ricky right behind him. Go ahead and throw
yes,
Ricky in
sir.
there.
But look at the money you paying Taylor Moore. You paying him $16 million a year. I mean, that's a lot of money for a guy that's not making no Pro Bowls, nor is he getting beat every Sunday. He getting beat. So when you talk about offensively, where do you see the expectations of some of these guys? I think they're gonna look to try to move off of a couple of these guys, man. If not now, then probably in the off season.
Yeah, I
Go.
want to respond to. Go
Oh,
ahead,
go
go.
ahead. Go ahead,
What?
Pop.
Real quick, but go. I want to respond to NBJ. NBJ, I bet you that playbook that we about to hear. I mean, we about to see that Brown is about to throw out there is not going to be the same thing you seen from Frank. He helped Frank come up with Frank's playbook. He probably helped him tweak it. He's not running the same shit. I promise you that. I know for sure. That man ain't gave up his special plays and nope. Mm-mm. He wouldn't do it because he knew he's the next man up. This is time for Thomas Brown to shine. He ain't give him all his tricks. I don't believe it. What's up, Goat?
What's the deal? What's the deal, man? Working like a dog. Working like a dog. Still ain't finished. But I'm gonna jump in here with y'all for a little bit, man. Appreciate y'all for getting it in, taking it on. Uh, look here, man. My whole spiel today was going to be. I'm gonna go ahead and do my spiel what it was going to be today, and I like to
Yeah, go
take
ahead.
on what I've been hearing y'all just say. Man, listen, and y'all know I'm gonna keep it a buck. That's all I can keep it. I'm gonna just go on with what I was gonna say, which is corresponding with what Q and Pop and Jay was just talking about. Y'all got to look at the perception behind this whole deal. Play free agency. Let's just talk about free agency for a minute. Before we even talk about moving on from the so-called assets, which we don't have. Because the players that y'all just named, they're not assets. They're backups on other teams. Don't get it twisted. Q, you said at the beginning, this is not a good team. Correct? Did you
Yes,
say
sir.
that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so if it's not a good team, on other teams, Ian Thomas, he's a starter. What the fuck would he be on another team?
Probably a third stringer, fourth
Line
stringer.
that bench.
Man, there you go. Is what I'm saying. Just to keep that short and sweet. So you don't have assets. They're not liabilities at that point, but they're not assets. They're not going to acquire no big high draft pick. They damn near it's to the point, y'all. Let's put your big boy draws on. Let's put them motherfuckers on first. Between the owner, poor GM, and poor coaching that we had to go through the last 7 years, y'all. Y'all act like this just started yesterday, and Thomas Brown get ready to come with a fucking red cape on and save us because he's play calling now. Get that shit out your head, please. And I'm tired. I'm tired of having to browbeat y'all and tell y'all this shit over and over again, and then y'all go because y'all don't want to hear it. Oh, you gonna sit down and you gonna hear it. You gonna fucking hear it. Because the reality need to strike on somebody. If it ain't struck on the front office, at least need to strike on the fan base. That way, we should have already had the money in the GoFundMe for the. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah, I got to give you some tough love. Because we should have already had the money on the billboard the first damn day. If y'all to realize what the fuck is really going on. All right, so that ain't here or there. But put the link in the chat and the description queue for the damn GoFundMe because it's got to be done.
It's there. It's
Got to
already there. It's already
for the
there.
billboard because y'all got to understand the severity of this shit here. 7 years, and I'm not even talking about Marty Herney and back to Scott has fucked up this draft. 11 picks for one position, two players, $40 million. Come on, bro. Come on. Now we talking about trading people that ain't worth shit that we just gonna have to end up cutting. You getting ready to cut these motherfuckers. You not getting shit for these niggas.
That's the truth.
Don't cut them. So, okay with it, Deontay Jackson. What is Deontay Jackson, Q? On somebody else's
He
team.
a slot corner, a slot corner.
What can you get for a fucking slot corner? And not the best one in the league.
You could probably get a seventh, maybe a sixth round pick.
What is a
Maybe.
seventh or sixth round pick equate to?
Project player.
So does that move the needle for the Carolina Panthers?
No, sir. Not
Okay.
at all.
All I'm doing is example, y'all. All this is a reality moment. This is a reality moment. Hello, McFly. Hello. Hello. That's all this is. That type of moment. Wake up, y'all. Let's wake the fuck up. We 0-6. Going into the bye. Houston, Indianapolis,
Look at this go.
Chicago.
Look at the
We
screen
hoping
go.
we can get one of them three.
He said you can't just cut them because then you owe damn near 16 mil.
And that's what and Clay. That is the situation we in. That's what I said. Look at the severity of this. Look at it. Look
We
at it.
stuck with some of these bum ass niggas.
Nah. This money we were supposed to get in free agency, you get ready to subtract that, y'all, for the fiscal year. Then these people are not assets. Let's be real about the only two assets you got on this team is Brian Burns and Derek Brown. They hold it. You don't really you can't really put your finger on what they want to do with him because you didn't take the two for Brian. You didn't put him in the package to Chicago. You understand? You said he's worth more than DJ, and you kept him. Then you say you extending him. Then you say you don't want to pay him. Then you say you do. Then you say he's a cornerstone. What the fuck? It's like a girl you don't want to get rid of, but you keep going back to get that thing from her because it's good. He good,
That
but
thing
I don't want him to go.
banging.
I keep loving you, baby, but I don't want to let you go. But you ain't no good for me. But I need you to do this. I need you to do that. You see what I'm saying? What?
Yeah, yeah.
That's not good. Free agents not gonna come here. Look at Caleb Williams said, and I quote.
Mm-hmm.
Now this is a kid that's in school. He say, I'm just freelancing here. I will carry my ass back to school, or I'm only going to the Raiders, the Giants, the 49ers, the Vikings, or the Cowboys. Do you hear the fucking Panthers in that? No. I told y'all when these kids, the NIL, these kids already making money. Drake May makes $1 million some odd dollars right now at Carolina. $1 million and some change. That ain't even counting his commercials and shit. That's just NIL. They said they will stay in school. They're going to start calling their shots. What's that going to do for the Carolina Panthers? With all this shit going on. You
It's
ain't even
gonna be
going to want to,
struggling.
motherfuckers ain't even going to want to come to you in the
Yep.
draft. In the
Yep.
draft. You're not even
Well,
going to get the big hitters out of the draft.
they're gonna have to do something about that goat because that right there is gonna be killing teams that basically trying to get good players. It's gonna be killing
That's
teams,
what,
bro.
and that's what the draft was made for. People gonna say, hey, instead of you getting juniors, they say, hey man, I go back to school. I go back to school before I go to Carolina. If you
Well,
don't get this shit right,
well,
it's becoming an attractive place to go to,
guess what,
bro.
goat? They're gonna start cutting the money on that NIL over there. They're gonna cut that money back because they're gonna say, hey, y'all can't offer the same level of money that we offering because that gives the
But
kids nothing to look forward to.
But Q, this is the flip side of that. You can cut the NIL
Mm-hmm.
money, but guess what? Now, since they're getting paid, guess what? Because that opened up the door to guess what? They semi-pro players now. They can get endorsements. So that ain't got shit to do with NIL. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
You understand? They down if they do,
Yeah.
down if they don't. When they open up a Pandora's box when they started paying them. You understand? See, they say, okay, bro, you think way to keep motherfucker hungry and say, but then people, you got all these people that say, well, man, you ain't getting these players, and the college is making all this money off these kids, and you were getting a free education, 3 hots in a cot, and an opportunity to go to the NFL. If you played where you know what I'm saying, where you need to be, you had an opportunity to go to the NFL and make millions for your family. But now, I mean, hey, bro, it's already done. The box is open, the genie out the bottle, and it ain't going back in. You hear me? That's all I got to say. If we don't get this shit right, if we don't speak up, if we don't do something now, I just said the severity of the money of cutting these guys who should never been on it, should have been gone off this team a long time ago. We said cut these guys a long time
Yep.
ago when it would only cost us $1 million here or $2 million there or something like that. Now, just like Clay just said, how much, whatever the millions of dollars
16.
he said it would be to cut this, you see what I'm saying? Now it's 16. You see what I'm saying? It's some choices got to be made this year here before you become more and more of a clown show. This NIL shit stick in here and they start calling their own shots, like I told you it was gonna happen. Uh, we supposed to get our money back, our face back, and we're gonna have to cut these guys. We're gonna be right back where we was 3 years ago in cap hell.
Yep. No
So
money.
hey, whatever, bro. It's deeper than just Thomas Brown calling plays. Let's don't even do that. Y'all don't want to hear it. I'm sorry they had to go there, but it had to be said. They done
Nah,
fucked up
man,
this organization.
it's facts. They need to hear the truth.
Hell yeah.
The truth of the matter is this nigga's not coming down with no cape on to save nobody. And y'all got to understand we're in a tough situation where patience is the best motherfucker to help cure this. Just sitting back, Not getting your titties all shaken up with the milk in it. Y'all boy done shake breast milk around this motherfucker, man. Y'all got to relax. You got to cool. Y'all got to cool out because the way y'all boys, man, all I see down my Twitter timeline is Thomas Brown, Thomas Brown, Thomas Brown. Oh, the Panthers gonna win Sunday because of Thomas Brown. Thomas Brown gonna walk on water. Thomas Brown gonna
Yeah,
call the play for Bryce. He's a. That's all I'm hearing down my timeline, and it's
yeah. Or
ridiculous.
jump and get Judy. Jump and get this person. Jump and get that person. I'm telling you about the money. Clay just spit it out 16 million. You understand what I'm saying? You just digging the hole, or thinking about digging a hole with these solutions that y'all talking about. It's deeper than just one player. It's not gonna move the needle for you right now. Shit is 7 years of fucked up. You don't fix 7 years of fucked up. One player.
My, my man said the way y'all talk, we ain't gonna be good till another 7 years. Well, guess what, Demetrius Sumlin? The way we talk is the way you guys need to understand because we have already walked blindly through the forest. Moses has been supposedly leading us through the wilderness for the last 7 years. We blindly walking through, and we supposed to be contending 3 years ago.
3 years
Well, what
ago.
happened to that? What happened to that?
Yeah.
So I hate to tell you, but there's a strong possibility we might not be winning until the next 5 years.
Yep.
Strong possibility. I hate to tell you that, man. You gotta understand and know where we're sitting at. You gotta understand. I'm trying to keep it as real as we can to you guys because y'all think if we get an offensive coordinator overnight, boom, we're gonna start winning. We're gonna come out here and we're gonna win 10 games in a row or 11 games in a row. It's not gonna
Yeah.
happen. It's not gonna
Not
happen,
that
bro.
easy. Yeah, not that easy. Not that easy. Or now, go get Jerry Judy. You know what I'm saying? And we're gonna stretch. We're gonna automatically stretch the field now. We're gonna stretch the field, and we're just gonna start blowing by people and blow them out. And that's gonna solve all the problems. Thomas Brown calling plays, and you know now everybody want to come play with Bryce. Bryce ain't proven shit yet, y'all. Nothing. Just
Look,
just 2 weeks ago, y'all was saying he's the motherfucking NFL quarterback. Now he put together two series, and he got again. Y'all flip flopping, man. Y'all, man. I don't know. I
but
don't know.
go, but go. Before them two little funky ass series he had, we said to ourselves, this boy here ain't even supposed to be in the NFL.
Q, now tell me if I'm lying, but they calling for Andy. Was they
Oh yeah, they
calling
were
for
chanting.
Andy?
They were chanting.
Okay, I didn't know, man. My ears might have been clogged. I might have been swimming or something. You know how your ears start popping after you swim? Cause
Mm,
I might have been fucked up. I don't know.
mm, mm,
Cause it
mm, mm.
baffles me how the next one day you calling for Andy, and the next, and then two series, 1 quarter, and now Buddy can play. Okay,
Well, it's a strong task to say he could play. He going to be the quarterback of the future off of two series. But what you can do is take away some of the positives that he did give them, and say, okay, well, Bryce did a good job getting a completion here. He did a good job finding Thielen on different touchdowns. It was a good job, but you got to understand that all that was set up due to the run.
yeah,
It was
yeah,
all set up due to
yeah,
Chuba Hubbard.
and I agree, I agree with you. Meaning, hell, we then if that's the case, we should have drafted B. John Robinson, huh?
If we had Bijan Robinson, this shit here would have looked way different. Way different. Then you
Yep.
won't be talking about Icky Ekwonu being a
Huh?
goddamn guard. You wouldn't be
Right.
talking about Icky not being able to block as a left tackle. These boys are saying Icky is a bust. That's just how crazy this shit is right now.
Huh?
They're saying Icky
Huh?
Ekwonu was a bust.
Huh?
I don't see how
Huh?
he's a
Talk to
bust
me.
when they going away from his strengths. Like you're not
Nah,
even
they,
drafting the
Talk
correct
to me.
quarterback for him.
they watch him dominate in his first year, and in the second year, playing out of his strengths, y'all calling him a bust. Hey, he need to move the left guard, and he need to
Yeah.
move off this. And y'all haven't even y'all quick to put the label on him, but won't put the label on the quarterback.
Yeah, yeah.
They'll
Because
blame him quick.
that's the national thing to do. These motherfuckers ain't nothing but national news chasers. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, we should have drafted B. John Robinson, but the national news told y'all, oh, you don't draft the running back in the first round. Well, ask Atlanta that. You know what I'm saying? Because once they get a QB in the house, they one piece
Hey,
away.
that shit a wrap.
They
But
one
I
piece away.
told y'all what I've been saying, go. I said we need to get a running back in this room, and when I say running back, motherfuckers ass get tight when you mention running
Yeah.
back around the first or the
But
second round or the
they
third
say go get
round.
him in the fifth round. Yeah, they say go get him in the fifth round. Or that
Nah.
same seventh round you said you gonna trade for DJ, then you get him with
Mm-hmm.
that seventh round right there. You go get him with that seventh round.
Instead
A
of you go
motherfucker
get
that's
a
gonna
stud,
crumble.
they betting on
Yeah,
Isaiah Pachenko. That's what they
yeah,
betting on.
yeah,
You
yeah,
find
yeah,
some
yeah,
random
Nah,
motherfucker
yeah.
in the fifth or sixth round that can come out and
Pacheco
give
is
you
rare.
1,000 yards.
But see,
Pacheco is
Come on.
rare.
who else Pachenko play with though? Who else he play with?
The
Mahomes.
goated quarterback.
Thank you.
So he can nullify that boy and make him look
See,
better than he actually
yeah,
is.
yeah. See him over there. Him is already there. Him is already there. Him already downstairs. Him downstairs. You see what I'm saying? All they had to go was get the milk and cookies.
Clay
Yep.
said he been asking from the beginning, run the damn ball. It takes
Yeah.
pressure off the QB, especially the rookie that you are trying to develop. You right, Clay. Yeah, that's what we've been saying. They don't want to listen to none of us. The fucking national narrative ass niggas over here, man. They don't want to listen to nobody. They want to get here on ESPN. They want to get here on all these big shows and listen to what they say. And they say, okay, we don't know shit. That's what they say. We're going to ignore them boys. They don't know shit.
Hmm.
And now you see what you got. A bunch of national narratives on this team. Yeah, well, I give you this. I was never high on Chuba Hubbard, but I have to say Slippery Feet has started to come into his own.
Yeah, yeah. He coming in his own. This what we going on the third year. He coming in his own. He ain't had no other choice. They try by
Yeah.
fire with him. I mean, so it is what it is. But hell, if he'd have been doing that same dumb shit somewhere else, he'd have been gone.
Yep.
You
Can I
understand
can
what
I
I'm
be
saying?
real with you, though, Goat?
Yo,
Can I be real
all
with
that.
you?
That's that's
Chuba,
all I want you to be.
I look at Chuba, and the fact that we have Chuba as our best back is a travesty. You do know that,
Yeah.
right?
Yes. Yes.
Chuba to me is a backup on somebody else's roster. He's a backup on our
That's
roster right now, but he's really like third string caliber. And the fact that we're so hyped about him being our number one back, that's what I'm talking about. The playing fields, the levels. We're on two different levels from a lot of these teams in the
a lot of
NFL,
these other
bro.
things. There you go. There you go.
People not
There you
getting it.
go.
They
There you go.
settle for Chuba because Chuba can run between
Yes.
the tackles. We don't need
Oh,
to settle for a back of his caliber. We need to get a much
but
better back that's more
but no,
complete.
you got to go back. Go back to what I was saying to begin with. You were so desperate for QB. The 11 picks.
Hmm.
Soon as you gave up the shit for Sam Donald, you started a domino effect. You didn't have a second rounder. You didn't have a fourth rounder. You didn't have a six. That second, who did we draft that year? I think it was I don't
What
know,
year?
whoever, Icky, somebody, whoever. When you drafted him, you spent your whole load. You didn't have a second rounder to come back in the draft and draft in another key stud position, like you just said there, Q. Another stud
Hmm.
position. So we was at 8. We've been in the top 10 for the last 4, 5 years. So you got to understand, we had a
That
chance to get
means
a
you're not
stud
a good
player.
team. That's
Yeah,
exactly what that means.
yeah. Hell, we were number 9 when we moved up, y'all. Don't forget that. Don't act like y'all were 20 something when you moved the fuck up. You were number 9. You were still
But
in the
hold
top
on,
10.
go. Because they said that we weren't the traditional number 9 team, and Bryce Young is going to the best situation of any rookie. That's what they said. You remember?
What's that, bro?
You remember that? You alive over there?
Yo, no, I'm trying to hear.
So,
Yeah,
so
say what now?
you remember when Bryce was drafted? The number one thing that they said that we weren't a traditional number one overall team, and that Bryce
Yeah.
was in the best situation out of all the rookies, out of CJ, out of AR-15, out of Levis. He was in the best situation because we were a more complete team, is what they were saying. I didn't say it.
Which
You didn't say it.
I
The
know one thing that
goddamn. Hmm?
go ahead. No, go ahead.
No, no, no. NFL Network said it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I know one thing though, and y'all right though. If you really break this team down, we do give Bryce Young a hard time, but it would have been any quarterback that came here would have gave a hard time if they were playing like him. But we have nothing elite on our damn team. I mean, no matter what room you look at on, whether it's offense, defense, there's nobody that's elite. Brian Burns is pretty much the standard. But we have nobody elite nowhere. And if they are elite, they probably playing out of position. Uh, so I'm like, we're man, you right, man. We are running the game with with third and fourth stringers as you know what I'm saying instead of starters. Like they're not. These guys are very
But see,
lackluster on any way you look at it.
but Pop, guess where we got him from? A lot of these guys that are third or fourth round, we got them later rounds in the draft. And either they don't pan out or they end up on the practice squad, or we elevate them back from the practice squad and let them come on in and give them a chance, and they don't do any better. That's the story of our life right now. We keep elevating practice squad guys like how okay, prime example, Wiley's boy, Preston Williams. Look at how long
Hmm.
Preston Williams stayed on this fucking roster before we moved on from him. Look at how long he stayed
Yeah,
on this roster.
yeah, and I mean I ain't gonna lie. I feel like there is one or two players that should be elevated, but they don't be the ones that they elevate that I want. They really don't. You know,
Dude, they were
you want.
practice squad and waiver guys. What they were.
Yeah, but I mean,
Mm-hmm.
I'm like by now to me, and I know that Q doesn't like this guy. He say he ain't shit, this that another. But we never get to see him play. I've seen him play one preseason game, and that was it. And I just don't think that he's been in the NFL this long, been on the practice squad, that he can't do no better than Zabala, and that's Deontay Brown. I'm sorry, I just can't fathom to
Oh
think that.
Lord.
I know you, but you can't say it because you ain't seen it.
That boy a
There's a
sack of
difference.
shit.
You ain't seen it though. You have no proof
Yeah, it did.
of
I
having to
saw it in
go.
preseason. I saw it
When
in every year in
what
preseason
what
when
preseason game you
he
see?
stepped his monkey ass on the fucking field and not do a damn thing. His big sorry overgrown 6 foot something ass out there getting beat by them other little boys.
I ain't seen him play guard none of the preseason.
Let me bring you. I'm gonna bring you film footage since you don't believe me.
I
Who are you
don't
talking about?
appreciate that.
Who are you talking about, Pop?
What's the
Deontay
sack of
Brown.
shit? What's his name? Deontay Brown.
Deontay Brown.
Nah,
Uh,
Deontay good. I still say
I'm
Deontay.
so tired of hearing about this sack of fucking peanuts. I'm sick of hearing about this motherfucker, man.
so and then the 6'3", 4'3", young got undrafted. I mean, if Puka can get undrafted and go do his damn job, man, let this 6'3", 4'3", 4'3", 4'3", 4'3", 4'3", wide receiver get out here and get a shot. It's better than what the fuck TMJ giving him. It's better
Listen,
than
listen,
what
listen to that. Listen to that statement you just made. It's better than what TMJ gave. He giving you nothing.
exactly. Exactly. But
Eh,
we don't know what we got with these guys because
Oh,
they don't bring them up. Like we said,
one
it's not an
sack of
era.
nothing for
Hold
another
on.
sack of
But
nothing.
but listen. Man. We said this is the time. This is now where you can sit here and see what team because there's so many injuries, right? Elevate these guys and
Yeah.
see what you got because you don't know if you get on the field, right? You don't know what you got. We don't know. Like Sam Franklin, you didn't want Sam Franklin for shit, and he got here a good ass game, right? We
Yep.
can't be wrong about certain players. But then we also
Yep,
can't
they
be
had him
like,
playing gunner.
but only
They had him playing gunner, Pop. Just like they did Brian Burns the first year. They had him playing gunner.
right. We ain't got nothing to lose. What we losing, Q? We already losers.
Nothing.
What we losing?
Nothing.
What we
Deontay
losing?
Brown. If you trotting with Deontay Brown on the field, you might as well go ahead and
Nothing.
call that another double L. Because you're going to not only lose the
Hold on,
game.
bro.
Come on, bro. You act like he your
I
brother or
seen
something.
Zavala act
You
like
act
the
like he your
person
relative.
wearing
Wow.
there.
The boy ain't fucking shit. I done tell y'all that 100 times. I don't accept him on my motherfucking team. He is
Hold up.
less than.
What he saying? What he saying? You can't
Oh,
sit
I
there and say
understand what he's saying.
players go other. Don't mean how players go other places and
Oh
end
my
up
God.
thriving.
If that the
Players
case,
go other
Deontay
places
Brown
and end
should
up
be a
thriving.
Pro Bowler then, listening to y'all. Since he's so
Players
fucking
go other
good,
places.
since he's so
Hold up, man.
all motherfucking world, he should be a
Well, you
fucking
got a
Pro
bias.
Bowler.
You got a bias against Deontay
I
Brown,
ain't
like
got
I
no
got a bias
motherfucking
against
bias
Deontay.
against his sorry
Yes, you
ass.
do.
Oh,
Yes, you do.
The
I think yes,
motherfucker
you do.
sorry.
Y'all ain't even really seen him play. Y'all ain't
we
even
don't
seen
know.
him play. Every
We
time
all
I see
see the
him play in
motherfucking
preseason,
preseason. Every time I
every
see him,
time
he
I
on his
see him play in
ass.
preseason. No, I
It's
don't. I don't.
preseason.
Me, you too.
Now,
But hold up.
now,
I
now,
didn't
I
see him
didn't
on his
see
ass.
him.
Ain't
He
that what
wasn't
they
on his
told you?
ass.
He
Ain't that
wasn't.
what they
I didn't
told
see him
you?
on his
It's
ass.
preseason.
Come on, the nigga could be on his ass, crawling like a damn bug, and you say he ain't on his ass.
I ain't
I
never
ain't see
seen
him on his ass.
that
See,
big
this
motherfucker
the problem
A
right here.
bug
We
I
on
didn't
making
his
see
ass.
Tom Von
excuses
Block.
No,
for
no, no,
a
I
no.
didn't
We
see
fucking
said
Tom Von
we
Block.
saying
backup.
A
He's
no.
a
bug on
We
his
said
fucking
ass.
backup.
we're saying that this is time that you evaluate every player you got on the team. Who you gonna cut and who you not gonna cut. That's all
Oh,
we saying.
Lord
Why are you
have
taking it
mercy.
so personal about Deontay
Cut
Brown?
the nigga. He's sorry.
You don't
What
know
about Ian
that. You
Thomas?
ain't seen him play in
Okay,
a
all
real
right.
game.
Okay,
Q, what
all
about
right.
Ian Thomas? Should he be cut?
Hell yeah, he should have been cut yesterday.
Well, why you
I
don't
would
go
have
that
never,
hard on why you don't go that hard on him?
because y'all don't bring him up every 5 minutes.
Because we know he trash. We seen his gameplay. We ain't seen
Oh,
Deontay in a real
come
professional
on, man.
game.
Y'all know that boy Deontay Brown a big sack of nothing.
You see that
Okay.
comment, Q?
All right.
Hmm?
All right.
Deontay looked, hold on. He looked good every time he's been on the field. All right, you must be seeing
He
him on
said
his back.
he said
No,
he
He was
he
like
disagree
has.
this.
with you.
He has.
He was like this. He was like this
He
right here.
has.
Two
He
hands in
has.
the air.
You turn a blind out of that man every time y'all. So it ain't no matter what y'all say.
Ain't no goddamn blind out of that
I ain't
sorry
seen. I ain't
motherfucker.
seen.
I see
When
his
I
big
seen.
jolly green giant looking ass on the fucking ground.
Damn, he must have beat you up, Q.
Every
Man.
lineman end up on the
He
ground some
has.
part of the damn
Oh
game.
my
You right. You
God. Here
right.
we
You
go.
right, D'Angelo. You right, D'Angelo. He has. I seen him combo block. I seen him do. I seen him move people. He has. Matt Rule had a bias against that boy, and the stigma is stuck.
And boy,
That's
turn
it.
your damn microphone
Yep.
down. You all up in my damn ear.
It's been stuck with you ever since. Yeah, it's been stuck with you ever since. Matt Rule got
Logic.
Q on him.
What's up, bro?
I'm talking to the person with some sense over here. Logic,
Logic
Oh
said some
please.
shit!
bullshit earlier. He ain't got no sense.
What I say earlier was some bullshit.
You know what you
Oh.
said, Logic. Don't go there.
No, tell me what I said.
Oh,
Tell
you
me
want
what
me
I
to
said.
scroll up and find it?
Yeah, if you said it was bullshit, you shouldn't have been able to forget it. It probably rubbed you the wrong way. What I say? Tell me.
Shit. Okay. I'm gonna tell you what you said. You said, yeah,
Okay.
it's not as bad as we think it is. Losses in poor coaches and execution doesn't help the outlook. Yes, we lack depth and need at certain positions, but we not 0-6 bad. LOL. That's not bullshit logic.
Oh Lord.
What
Nah,
I'm
that
saying.
I'm on
What
his
I'm
ass,
saying.
Q.
Oh
Not J
Lord.
issue. That's right. We're not 0-6, man. Because like Red Swarm just said it, and Red Swarm is Atlanta Falcon to the heart. He said we gave them all we could stand. If it hadn't been for Bryce 2 interceptions, you understand what I'm saying? We more than likely we'd have came out and won that game.
But
And
go,
that's
it's
all
Don't
it's
I
forget
not
was.
about
just
them
Bryce.
fumbles.
Look, go. It's not just Bryce. We have other holes on the team. We can't
Exactly.
just
That's
put it
what I
all on
put in
Bryce.
there.
Yeah,
All I was
but
saying.
hold up, J issue.
Is
The-
at certain
oh,
spots. We know we don't have the depth. We know we ain't a complete team, but we not 0-6 bad is all I was saying. We still bad.
So how bad are we, Logic?
Ah.
Because goddamn it looked bad to me.
Oh, it look bad. It's gonna continue to be bad. We got some people that don't know what they're doing. But before we get to that, Q, I'm gonna need you to stop being biased, brother. You gotta stop it. Listen. If these dudes on the back end, if Sam Franklin ain't showed you something, is that sometimes these dudes get in their way, they get favorites on this team, and they don't like certain people. And no matter what they do, they're not gonna see the field. And it ain't a coincidence that some of these guys leave the team, go somewhere else, and then they all of a sudden look like a football player.
Yep.
They was going on your team, you just didn't get the opportunity.
Now, Logic, you ain't hear me say nothing but Franklin today. I gave Franklin hell in the past, but I only did that because of one, the situation of we were trying to trim some of the fat on the team, and up until that point, he never showcased anything.
He did. Yeah, he did.
He did.
Okay, Sam Franklin's preacher is now on the motherfucking line. Sam Franklin's daddy is now talking.
Every preseason game he showed you.
Oh, okay. All right. Every preseason game. Kiss my black ass.
Oh,
I ain't worried about that.
Oh, wow. He showed you.
Worry about a motherfucking Sam Franklin like he Kurt Franklin little brother. Who give a flying fuck what he is?
See, that's the problem. When you have
who give a flying fuck what he is?
And then when you finally got something good, you don't even know if you got it.
Give a fuck about no Sam Franklin, Kurt Franklin. He kissed the
crazy.
rim of my motherfucking ass is what he can do.
Can't believe the audacity.
It's always about your ass.
Oh, fuck you, JSU.
Fuck you too, Q.
So Q, you got all this junk you want to talk about everybody else. But why you ain't talking about your boy DJ Johnson?
Cause he just touched the field. I mean, goddamn.
Wow.
He got a chance.
Okay.
He got a chance. Oh, he got a fucking chance.
He got a pass too.
What you want me to say?
He looked like shit in preseason.
Oh, fuck you, JSU.
Fuck you too, nigga.
According to Q, he looks like shit in the preseason, so he ain't no good. That's what you saying? Everybody else.
Wait a minute. DJ in preseason had a sack. DJ had a sack. He had a sack in preseason. He had a sack in preseason. What in the hot fuck? What in the hot fuck has Jamie Robinson done to give his draft spot any validity? What has he done?
Look at Q.
Not a motherfucking thing.
The same
Oh,
DJ
fuck
Johnson
y'all.
done, not a thing.
He's twerking for Johnson.
Oh my God! I'm not going there with y'all today. Clay, what's going on? I thought Logic was on one today, but goddamn it, he worse than these boys.
Man, make some sense of this, Clay. And what I'm saying makes some sense, or is Mr. Angry Man over here just going too crazy?
All right. Well, what's the subject? Sorry, I missed that.
First off,
I just got in here.
I said we're finally getting a chance. I said first off, we finally getting a chance to analyze these players because we should be trying to figure out who's gonna be here and who's not gonna be here, right? Who we gonna keep, who we not gonna keep. Cool, bet.
Yeah.
All gravy. Now I say, look, we should give some of these people. I didn't like some of the people that we have on the practice squad. I thought their ass need to go. But we also give some people a chance, like Deontay Brown, like the guy Lannister that we got who's 6'3", brother 4'37". That's undrafted. Luka Puka, whatever his fucking name is, he gets a damn shot. He was undrafted. And according to Q, Deontay Brown is so ass. He's been on the team for. He's so much worse than Zavala. Then why the fuck is he on the practice squad then, Q?
Yeah, he is what you call the juice that's dripping out of the damn dumpster. That's what the fuck he is. You don't wanna hear it. You don't want to see it. Every time the coaches know what they're looking at when they see this sorry sack of nothing. They know what they're looking at. Why is it if he's so damn good he can never scratch the lineup? Why is that?
Deontay Brown, we ain't gonna find no good ass lineman.
Well, the truth hurts, motherfucker. And you're going to learn today that he is a sack of fucking nothing. With his dumb ass.
You're going to learn nothing because we ain't going to never see him play him.
That's the worst part. He's so bad they don't even ever put him on the field.
He's never going to see the field anyways, because once Corbett comes back, it's just going to be, and then Zavala comes back. I mean, he won't even see the field because those two have already outplayed him. I'm not saying that I don't think he's bad. I don't think he's as bad as Q's making him out to be, but he's just a rotational piece. He's not going to be a starting right guard in the NFL. That's plain and simple.
Oh my God. Lord, I mean, so Clay, isn't it a problem to have somebody hanging around your team for 2 years and they can't even scratch the lineup? And when they do scratch the lineup,
why do you think the Raiders got rid of their first round pick, Alex Leatherwood? He was a first round offensive right tackle, and they released him this past year, and he's only been in the league for 2 years.
That's the number one thing I'm saying right now. Deontay Brown, to them boys, is royalty. He's the Mount Rushmore of the fucking Panthers. And to me, I see him for what he is. He's a third string, fourth string guard that'll never eclipse the starting lineup, and they can't accept it. What's so hard about that?
I would keep him on the team due to the fact of obviously Corbett being injured, Zavala being injured. I would keep him in the aspect of those kinds of things. Obviously, Cade Mays would probably, let's say Bozeman went down, Mays would take over where Bozeman is. Left guard, you got Throckmorton. So, I mean, we've got the depth there. The problem is we just don't got talent. I mean, we've got depth. We've got rotational people playing starting lineup. We don't have a true starting offensive line.
So where y'all motherfuckers at now? Y'all ain't get on Clay ass when he said that.
Hold on, time out. Y'all, nobody's saying that you need to be a starter. What we saying is that we 0-6 right now, brother. All we're saying is that if you got some guys that ain't really performing well, you got all these other guys on your team. You just said we had depth. Give them a shot. See what happens.
Hold on.
I
think we're gonna have to. I mean, I think Deontay Brown will get his because Chandler Zavala's out.
We hear you go. Let a man finish it. It's
Read them.
Okay, all right. The money says DJ Johnson so good with us. Used 2 picks to get his ass nice Q. Well, guess what? We appreciate you too, motherfucker. Thank you.
On your ass, Q.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Why fuck y'all?
Yeah, I mean, to be on his ass.
So
fuck y'all.
I mean, back to what I was saying though. Like, I mean, so now that Zavala's out, we don't know how long his injury is going to be. So Deontay Brown will probably get some burn now at that right guard position. Corbett will take over. And then, of course, they'll probably rotate Mays and Throckmorton out at left guard. And, of course, Icky will still continue doing his thing. I think that as soon as next year comes around, I mean, still, again, I mean, we're basically looking at we could be the 0-17 card is not out of the question still here, guys. I mean, I don't care what anybody says. It's still, you still have to have that in the back of your mind because now, if you think about it, if we go 0-17, we're literally tanking for the first pick in the second round. But then I keep saying, well, we need to build in with the trenches, but you're not going to be able to do that. This team needs to build within the front line and the defensive line and then spread out to other positions because that's how you win in the NFL.
Exactly.
We haven't had another thing we need to do next is get a middle linebacker who is a vocal playmaker because we haven't had one since Luke Kuechly. And when you looked at the defense, when Luke Kuechly was a vocal playmaker on that defense, look how they played. And we didn't have any corners during those times that were just absolute studs. Maybe once Josh Norman came around, he was pretty locked down for a couple seasons. But after that, they didn't really have any guys that were just Pro Bowl corners. But the fact of the leadership on the defense coming from Luke Kuechly and how smart he was and how he was able to keep everybody aligned where they need to be was the reason why we were so good defensively for so many years.
Well, you got to say, all right, Q, hold up. You got Deontay Brown, who's been over there for 3-4 years, who knows the system. First of all, he's on the practice squad. You got to play 3 years over there before they even got to offer you a contract. He ain't making about 160.
This nigga is not giving up on Deontay Brown.
Oh my God. Hold on, bro. Hold on. one thing we haven't done, that's why we're in the position we in right now, we haven't built any depth in this motherfucker in 5 years.
Well,
You
you're
got
being
a
a
guy that's
hard
been over
head,
here for 4
motherfucker.
years that you ain't paying but $160,000. What's so bad about that?
Stop looking at
What's
the
so bad about
goddamn
that?
numbers and start looking at the fucking talent is what you need to look at. I'm tired of hearing that fucking bullshit about money. We need to get the right motherfuckers on this
Fine.
team and start bullshitting.
Okay.
You want to
But
sit
how we
here and
talk-
piss
Once
with
Q,
again,
how we
motherfuckers
talking
for
about
$100,000?
talent if we don't ever see them play? You got to be
Once
able to see them
again,
play before you can make that assessment.
once again, that's how we don't get a team built. Because now you got a guy that's been in the system for 4 years that you ain't paying but $100,000 and some odd for. You understand what I'm saying? That contrary to your belief is not trash as you say he is, especially not for $160,000 a year.
I just don't see Deontay Brown being a game changer. I mean, I think he could be a great rotation. He could be a rotation.
That's what I'm saying, Q. I mean,
Yeah,
Clay for $160,000. That's what I'm saying,
just
Clay.
rotation.
Yeah, no, I got you.
But
That's
play
what I'm
him.
saying.
Put him on the field.
Liability. Put his ass on the field. You gonna see what happened. Go ahead. I ain't saying nothing else. Put him on the field. Hard head motherfuckers right here.
I mean, we have multiple issues besides this, though. I mean, we all
No. This is the issue overall, Clay. We keep putting motherfuckers on the field who ain't got no fucking business being on this field. And then you wonder why you get the results you get. You wonder why everybody else PFF is in the fucking 50s because of this shit here.
Mm-hmm.
We keep putting motherfuckers in the place they don't need to be. Cause Goat wanna, go ahead, put him in there. He only $100,000. He only cost you that. Hell, it ain't gonna cost us no money.
You see
Get
that
the fuck
comment?
out of here.
But okay, Q.
Q, you see that comment?
Man, fuck AJ.
How do you build a roster, Q? How do you build a roster?
I don't know. You tell me, Goat. Since you got all the answers, you tell me. You tell me, you motherfucker. Tell me.
First of all, I'm gonna tell you, motherfucker. I'm gonna tell you. This is what I'm gonna tell you. This is how I'm gonna tell you. First of all, you're a small market team that don't have no money coming in next year, contrary to popular belief. So you're not gonna get no motherfucking you motherfucker. You're not gonna get no damn big time talent.
Oh, you done it now, Q.
You ain't gonna get no big time talent. So y'all get that out your head. So you get ready to cut a man that knows the system. You know what I'm saying?
There you go.
Paying him $100,000.
You don't even know the goddamn system, and you talking about knows the system. These boys don't know the fucking system. The system change from week to week with coach we get. Am I lying?
No.
Oh, okay.
No. Because
motherfucker quiet now. Motherfucker quiet now. Bring your black ass back up here.
You and the rest of these motherfuckers think y'all getting ready to damn move the needle with Thomas Brown? Y'all think y'all getting ready to move the needle with Thomas Brown? Huh? Is that what y'all saying?
Get his ass,
Thomas Brown getting ready to take you to the promised land? Thomas Brown gonna take you to the promised land?
Who the fuck said that? Nobody said nothing, no damn Thomas Brown.
All these motherfuckers on Twitter, and all these motherfuckers that was at the podium yesterday, them same motherfuckers. How about them? That's who said it. That's who
I see how
me.
y'all didn't y'all conveniently didn't mention that Anthony Richardson ain't gonna play the rest of the goddamn season. I told y'all. Sorry.
They want to
here we go.
No,
here we go.
Lolly, they want to ignore that.
There you go.
But y'all ain't listening to me. Oh, you think I wasn't gonna say nothing about it? Yeah. Now you gotta have surgery.
Here we go.
Goddamn thing in the goddamn pocket. Sorry.
Let's see. Now we gotta get on Logic ass. Now we got to get on your ass now.
It ain't no
well,
week.
Go ahead and do what you got to do.
Go ahead
and do what you got to do.
Get their ass, Logic.
How many wins he got, Logic?
He ain't got a goddamn, but like 1 or 2, because Minshaw been getting everything else.
How many the number 1 pick got?
That ain't my dude. I ain't expect him to get him. We gonna go 1-17 for all I care.
Damn.
That ain't my like you said yesterday, Goat. That ain't my quarterback.
That ain't my quarterback.
Big sorry, that I got on didn't even make it through his whole rookie season and got to get arm surgery.
But we a quarterback away.
We're a quarterback away, Jay.
Hey, hold on. The same thing happened to what's his name in Cincinnati? He got hurt this rookie year. Came back and did the fizzle.
He is not Joe Burrow.
Joe Burrow?
I'm not saying he is. I'm not.
Nah.
Hold on. Bro, before
Joe
you jump out your
Burrow.
panties, relax. Before you jump out your panties, relax. I said he got hurt. Just like Joe Burrow. That is the link. Okay? No, don't jump no further than that. So we don't know what he's gonna do next year, but at least he got you 2 wins. And when Minshew came in, he already put him up 2 touchdowns. Now the difference between him and Bryce Young is that he don't know what a win look like. Is your quarterback or not?
That's true,
You
Pop.
ain't lying there. I ain't hear nothing on that.
Sorry in my book, so he ain't saying a whole lot.
Say what you want to say, but you got to put it in the right context.
Well, y'all anti running quarterbacks, boy. God.
No.
damn.
I don't mind a dude play dude, but you got to be able to pass that ball when it's necessary to do.
So he can't pass it?
He can't pass. I told you that months ago. You ain't want to listen
Come
to me.
on, Logic.
He
Now you
passed
be a
that,
hard head
Logic.
motherfucker
Come on,
today.
Logic.
I guess I'm gonna be that nigga then, because I don't
You
care.
the
I
wrong one to
told
say he
y'all.
hard headed.
Logic. He can and he does
Right
pass the rock. Now, you gonna look. He look better than the little motherfucker we got that everybody been clamoring for. I hope you know that.
Well, guess what? That athletic ability would it disguise some things.
Here we go.
It disguise some things. He jump over somebody. He truck somebody. You'll forget all the fact that his pass efficiency is below average, brother. You'll forget all about that because he excites you. He makes you happy. But when it comes down to it, can you pass that rock on a consistent basis? Can you make the most simple passes? Can you read the field?
That's
No.
what you need to be asking your quarterback right now.
Logic on y'all.
Shit, your running quarterback can't do that.
Damn.
MDJ also just made a good comment because the shoulder surgery that he's having is the same one that Cam Newton had.
And y'all wanted
was
that.
not hitting his shoulder wasn't the same sense.
Yeah, you damn right I wanted them, Logic. I'll take them right now, even with a bad shoulder, over this little motherfucker we got now.
Nah, Q.
MDJ threw that stat out, but guess what? Cam Newton has not been the only quarterback who's had that same surgery and still came in the NFL and balled out. So I don't want to hear that excuse either. That was Cam's. That's how Cam healed. It wasn't every quarterback that healed like that. That's how Cam healed after his surgery. Everybody that has not been the same.
You know what Trevor Lawrence told Anthony Richardson after that game?
What he told him, Logic? What he told him?
He told him, if you want to last long in this league, you got to learn how to protect yourself. Be smart. He said you're a phenomenal talent. You got the athleticism that blows out the roof. He said, but just a little advice. If you want to last in this league, you got to learn to protect yourself. Sometimes that extra yard ain't worth it. That's what he told that man. And guess what? Now he out for the goddamn season.
But guess what? Who called it running? Hold on. Who called it running play for him?
Check out. It's called an audible.
Oh, so you want to call audibles now in his first year?
Here come MDJ with the bullshit. Here we go.
Yeah, yes, sir. I thought Bryce was the little fragile motherfucker. Come to find out, he's that motherfucker.
No, he just the can't read the playbook motherfucker.
Yeah,
that's what he is.
Ain't that the truth?
It look dumb ass.
Go ahead, MD.
Look,
That shit.
5 foot looking ass motherfucker him.
Man, the little motherfucker lasted longer than your boy, huh?
Man, that little dumb bitch can't pass the football.
With zero wins.
Stupid ass.
With zero wins. If you came in here with that argument,
you gonna bring your wrinkle ass up in here and make know about motherfucking AR. Don't you start that. You will address him as the king. King AR is in the game.
These niggas sick in the head.
Yeah, you will address him as sire,
Logic.
Sir.
Yes, sir.
These niggas will die on that cross, okay? Just leave them alone. Let's talk about
fuck you, J Issue.
Yeah, fuck you too.
I see that. I'm gonna leave it alone.
CJ Stroud, love it, dummy looking motherfucker.
I'll take that dummy all day long, Q.
Yes, sir.
All day long.
Yes, sir.
That dummy looks good.
Q, he can ride that bus.
JC don't want no quarterback.
Short bus to the game. I'll still take it.
Don't let JC play you now. JC don't want no quarterback.
I didn't want no quarterback. We ain't ready for one.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah, you right. You right about that, J. Should have stayed our ass at 9.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Yes, we should have.
Yeah.
How you feel now,
guess
Pop?
But guess what? The antsy motherfucker named Tepper said, fuck each and all of y'all. That's what he said.
He did.
He said, fuck all y'all. That's what he said. Fuck me too. That's what he
Yeah,
did.
he did. Yeah, he did.
I don't give a damn what y'all want. I'm gonna get what I want. That's what he did.
Mm-hmm. And I guess we know that ain't gonna change anytime soon, huh?
No,
Yeah,
no.
man. Yeah, man. I can
No
just
matter
sit
how
at a
bad it
distance
gets.
and look at my quarterback. My quarterback is in Indianapolis right now.
You know what I got?
Your
I got a
quarterback
question for
is
y'all.
sitting at the crib
What
with
if
ice on his shoulder.
Oh, fuck
what
you,
if Thomas
Logic.
Brown? What if Thomas Brown
Oh,
declined taking the
you would
playbook?
not talk to my boy like that.
What you say, Pop?
What if Thomas Brown declined taking over the play?
Little stutter step right there.
My bad.
Damn, I
I'm
thought
trying
it
to
was
eat
me.
and talk at the same time.
I thought he had Tourette's.
I was gonna say the plate.
Boy,
My
got
mama
here.
said that.
Nah, it's
They're
probably my
gonna do a
service, y'all.
mix, ain't you? Afternoon mix. Good.
Damn, nigga, when you got Sprint,
It's my
you got
service.
Sprint in that motherfucker.
Nah, you know I'm by a warehouse, bro. I don't get great service, bro.
Damn, boy, they got electric fields over there.
We ain't gonna talk about your shit. Can't click over ass
Right.
nigga.
You know I'm a jackass now. Let me
Nigga
be.
got
Let me be
cricket.
great.
Living.
Don't be there.
He with
Don't be
cricket
that
but got a
person.
flip phone.
Oh, fuck you, G
Oh
issue.
Yeah,
Lord,
fuck
there
you
it go.
too.
There
Cotton
it
field
go.
loving motherfucker, you.
Wow.
That nigga got a razor.
There you go.
Mm-mm.
He said that underwater. You said that shit underwater.
Right, my shit waterproof, nigga.
I really got a razor.
Y'all ain't
Did
shit.
you get to the question you was gonna say, Pop?
Put
I
y'all
said, what if
petty.
Thomas Brown declined from taking over the offense?
Hmm.
We got Thomas Brown, but that was it.
All right, hold on.
Holy
What the
shit.
fuck?
What in the hell?
The aliens are taking over his device.
Oh Lord, here we go. Time to go to the upper room.
Pop, just give up, Pop. Just let it go, Pop. Ah, damn. Just come back later once your phone decide to act right. Anyway,
I believe the man said, "What if Thomas Brown declined the calling the plays in our games? What if he declined?"
what the hell
I
you
don't
mean
think
if he declining?
he
No, I
can't
don't
do
think.
it.
No,
How
he
can he
didn't. He
decline?
definitely won't decline it. He already accepted it. He's been wanting to take it.
That
I mean,
nigga
he the
Yeah.
phone
offensive
acting
coordinator.
crazy,
He
and
ain't
he
got no
acting just
choice.
He's been
Yeah,
asking to
yeah, yeah, yeah. All right, I'm back.
you
I'm
acting just
back.
as fool as your damn phone today. That Deontay Brown loving ass phone.
Yeah, I don't know where the hell Deontay Brown done became like he's so fucking bad. I don't know where y'all got that shit from.
Yeah, let that
I,
No,
nigga
no, 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 no.
Jason Peters or
MBJ,
something, man.
MBJ, we're not talking about him being anybody great at the time. To evaluate all your players and who's going to be here, who's not. You haven't gave Deontay Brown a shot because we've had problem with guards. You have not gave the undrafted 6'3", 4'3", 4'7", what's his name, Lannister a shot because none of our other wide receivers can get fucking open. So why don't you see what they got? Because we're already 0-6. That's all
Pop,
I'm saying.
they
I can
fucking
dig that. I
suck.
can dig
Rajon
that.
They
right
not
now.
gonna put him in the
We
game
don't
because
have
they
nothing at
suck.
guard anyway. I can dig that.
Look, Rajon Wright not playing.
We
Jamie
already
Robinson not
suck.
playing. DJ Johnson not playing. Come on.
We already suck.
Amari Bottom
Nigga,
didn't
I
get
ain't
no
the
playing
reason why we
time.
suck. Shit, go tell that to Scott.
God
You
damn, y'all act like
motherfucker.
this shit about to get better. All I'm saying is
Boy, that
evaluate your
sorry
talent.
motherfucker out there. I don't give a damn about no fucking Deontay Brown. Fuck that boy.
Look, Q. This is the thing, man. We can't keep bashing
Never mind.
some of these guys that's going to be a backup fit. You talking about a backup player, rotational player, if somebody gets hurt. We got to start giving solutions out here. We already know Bryce going to be here for the
There ain't
next
no
at least 3
solution,
years.
Goat. This team lacks depth and
Exactly.
talent in every fucking position. This
That's
team
Thank
is
you,
what I'm saying.
Clay.
That's what
How you
They
know
don't
we
want to
don't?
hear
How
it.
you know we
every
don't
position.
y'all know. Let me get
Ain't
the
no
point
damn
out.
hole.
What
You
I'm,
ain't making
what I'm
sense.
saying, hold on, let me get a point
Nah,
out.
he making
You know
sense.
this guy is gonna be here for the next 3 years unless they move on. Y'all know he is a system quarterback. If we don't have we didn't have the system
What
supporting the
quarterback isn't
draft,
a system quarterback?
but we didn't have the system to support the draft this guy in the first place. I
Nor
know y'all
talent or
love him.
depth.
I know y'all love him. I know y'all love him.
We
But y'all
love
got to
who?
get
This has
y'all got
nothing to do with
Bryce.
love for
All
Bryce.
these
It's the
motherfuckers
honest
love
to God
Bryce.
truth to
Yes,
allow
y'all
for
do.
talent
Yes,
and
y'all
depth
do.
and
No, we
Y'all love
don't.
productivity.
Bryce.
Nobody
Y'all love
want
him.
this son
Y'all
of a bitch, man. Nobody wants this cat.
y'all love the Armor commercial, the Bojangles and all that shit. I don't know why, but y'all
If
love him.
you just
You know what
listen
I'm
for
saying?
one damn
But
second
hold
instead of
on,
getting out
hold on,
here all
hold
that
on. Let me
damn
go.
yelling.
Let me go. Because it should be evidently clear that this dude that we did not have what it takes to support this guy's style of play or anything. You understand? So therefore, we got to rebuild this whole team around the quarterback, correct?
I
Or
wouldn't
it's
say
not gonna go
necessarily have
forward.
to
It's not
build
gonna
it,
go
but
forward.
the only thing you need to do is put some playmakers around him, at least from a wide receiver standpoint, an offensive line that's competent enough to protect him. And of course, you have to put the play calling system around him that fits him. But other than that, we don't have the talent or depth for any solution at this point.
Thank
That's why
you.
you have to evaluate the talent that you have around. The ones that
Before
don't
you
get a
even
shot.
draft him.
You have to evaluate them.
Okay, so the
So let
more
me
Most
tell you
times
trash we
they
something.
put
gotta
out on the
understand.
field, the
That's
better
how you
we're going to
draft him.
look.
What
That's called
what
drafting right
he's
there.
saying is
That's
what
called
you have
drafting.
on the roster is not it. Y'all boys
It's
not
not.
hearing that. Nobody
And
on
what
this
we
It's the
roster
saying,
first
is
and
time
what
gonna
in a
we're
give you
long
the
saying
time.
answer.
is, how do you know if they
You
never
didn't have
touch
it
the
in the
It's
first place.
field?
not. There's no point of putting them
Oh
out there when you
Lord.
already know
Thank
you
you.
already got trash in the first
What's the
place.
point of putting
I'm
them out
pretty
there
sure
and
they
they
seen
not
the
better than the
motherfuckers at
other man
practice.
in front of them? Is he better than Zavala? Is he better than these other guys? No, he don't have better talent than them. What's so
How you
hard
know?
about y'all understanding that?
Y'all act like they
How
don't look
you
at them
know? How
guys
you
in
know?
practice
They're gonna
So
every
pop with
day.
a
hold on, hold
stupid
on,
ass
hold on.
question.
Because
They're
they
gonna
didn't.
pop with
You
this
have
stupid
to
ass
know
shit
because they
right
didn't
here.
make it
How
past
do
the
you
guy
know?
in front of them.
So
If
tell
they
me
don't
There's
make it
first
past the guy in
string,
front of them,
there's
they're not
second
gonna be
string,
better.
there's third string for a motherfucking reason. Stop that stupid shit.
Is this stupid? Is this stupid by saying like this?
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
this is
yeah,
an
it is
example.
stupid. It's stupid. It's
This
stupid as a motherfucker.
this is an example. Stop being funny, man. Stop being funny. Ha 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 ha. Comedy hour over. Comedy hour over.
Or
We
they
get ready
get
to
your
talk with
black
some
ass
goddamn sense.
together.
We get ready to
Shit.
talk with some damn sense. Do this is what I'm saying. Do you go if you got a scat back and you say I want to change the pace, so you go get another scat back. That's what you call drafting for what your team needs. You go get you a power back, right? We did dumb shit like go get another scat back. You understand? This shit ain't gonna work. It's not.
I don't know how many times we gotta tell y'all. We
I
realize
give I
that
give
we
you
see
I
the
give you
talent
I
that's
give you
there
an
and they
example.
not it. Okay, you go ahead, Pop. Go
I
ahead.
give you an example. I
Go
give you an
ahead.
example. Go. We had Bumper Pool on this team. Yes, he's a rookie, right? If
Yep.
he would have made it to the practice squad and all the L's we took in linebacker position, should we not see what Bumper Pool would have had by now? Or should we say, no, he's trash. He can only make it to the practice squad. He can't do it. He's third, fourth, fifth. Have to evaluate the talent that you have that hasn't had the opportunity to play.
They said he didn't have
And
the skills, but
tell me y'all would want to see
one
Bumper
thing
Pool
they said
play.
on the draft report, about the boy, he's around the football all the motherfucking time. He just
Man,
Okay,
didn't
come
let's
have
on.
the
get
skills.
Bumper
Half of
Pool
y'all
out there in the
motherfucker wouldn't know
linebacker
what
Man,
Bumper
y'all
position.
Pool
Put
was
tripping.
if
Garrett
I didn't
Bowles out
tell
there,
y'all
and
what
we're
the
putting
fuck
in
he
a whole
was.
other
Come
So
on.
measure.
everybody just supposed to get a chance, huh? Like, yeah, shit crazy.
Shit.
They had their chance through OTAs, rookie
At this
OTAs this
point,
offseason
when
to
you
make the
suck the way
team, and
we
they didn't
suck,
make it because
yeah.
there was better players in front of them.
All right.
Yeah, I mean
Well,
it's the truth.
that's just the wisest decisions ever.
You
When we
can't
talking about
evaluate
evaluating your
talent
team,
now when you're
who's
0 and
going to
6.
be
That
here and
makes
who's
no
not going to be
sense.
here.
We 0 and
This
6.
team is
What
it
other
makes no
time do we
sense when
need to
you're
do
0
it
and
at
6
this
to
point?
evaluate
They
talent.
just
We
been
0
on
and
that
No,
6.
laid back shit,
what
man.
Glenn is
That's why
saying
they
Oh,
just
is
don't got
for
nothing to
for
talk
0
these.
and
shit.
17. 0 and
Just let
17
them talk
logic.
shit.
0 and 17. That's when you
Here we
do
Oh,
it.
go.
okay. Oh,
Here we
0
okay.
and
go.
17.
Wait.
So
In the off season,
I guess
when
now
you make another fucking mistake,
you finish or you done?
I'm
I guess
done. How
all
about that?
right. All right.
Been done.
Okay. When you listen to what he's trying to say, is right now they're not in a position. Frank does not have the time to be evaluating if Deontay Brown is that guy because he's under pressure. You guys have created so much pressure for this first number one overall pick and the situation that we're sitting in.
That's bullshit.
You go ahead then. Since you know so damn much, you go ahead and tell me what the fuck going on then. Since you know so damn much.
Frank under pressure. Frank gonna get fired either goddamn way. And then the last motherfucker was under pressure. And the motherfucker before was under pressure. Correct?
Hey, go.
Was they not?
Yep. Hey, go. By that logic, let's trade Brian Burns and see what DJ Johnson got. We 0-6 anyway.
Hey,
let's see what he got.
They probably gonna do that stupid shit. They probably gonna do that stupid shit.
Shut that stupid shit up over there, man.
Let's just see what he got.
You sound about as dumb as this nigga hollering.
Let's just see what he got.
Hey, you need to go to the front office because they probably gonna do that stupid shit.
That's stupid, but what we saying about Deontay Brown ain't stupid. If the motherfucker got it, he will be out there, bro. They see him in practice. I'm pretty sure they evaluate the motherfucker in practice in the preseason. His ass couldn't get in the damn game, man. He sucked.
So the way how these people feel about Bryce Young is the same way y'all feel about Deontay Brown. I don't get it. Y'all ready to run through a wall for this motherfucker?
You're not getting it. That ain't my boy.
No. I get it, Logic. Y'all in love with Deontay Brown.
No, that ain't it. What we saying. He not just say we need depth.
Don't fall for it. Don't fall for it.
Oh, no, I got to get him. Because I still ain't over this AR thing. I'm going to bring it back. I'm going to bring it back. His cane. The king is dead. How about that? The king is dead.
Then bring your ass on then. Come on.
Listen, he just said we need depth. Okay, so grabbing a person ain't necessarily saying depth unless he touching the field. Because other than that, he's just another body. So you got to have somebody out there that at least be serviceable when they get put in the game. But how else do you know that unless they play?
Well, and this is the number one thing. We have trusted this staff to come out here and evaluate talent, right or wrong, right?
Hold on. Yes, but this is the first time this staff is with. This is the first time this staff is with.
Come on, Logic. Oh, you heel toeing right now, man. Bring your dancing ass over here. Come on, Bubba.
He said he
you heel toeing. Bring your ass back over here.
Logic. Y'all just talking about Sam Franklin. You'd have never seen Sam Franklin this year if it wouldn't have got down to that point.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think Dan Campbell last year starting off 1-5, he had time to evaluate that team? No.
Hello.
And guess what happened? He turned it around after the bye week, and they've gone ever since that 1-5 start. He's gone 10-3. Now, granted, he has more talent and depth on that team than we do.
That's it.
Okay,
let him finish.
Find out if what he has.
This is not the same.
Hold on. I'll mute all y'all hollering ass. Let a man finish his damn statement.
Dan Campbell didn't sit there after a 1-5 start and then say, okay, well, let me see what I have on this team. After the offseason that I've gone through with the draft and the free agency, and also let me see what I got at this position. Let me start this guy. No. He put a system around Jared Goff, and it worked out.
You just said he had more talent and
you killed your own argument.
Thank you.
You just said that.
You just killed
Damn right he did.
All I'm saying is, what I'm saying at the end of the day is that they did sit there and look at the talent that they are, evaluate talent and said, okay, well, we should try this guy out. Is what I'm saying.
You just said that they have more talent and depth. That ain't our case on our team. So therefore, that does not count. It's not the same. He was able to do that. If you said had anybody had an opportunity to sit back and wait and let's see if it worked, yes, he would have had the opportunity. He better had the better chance compared to us. We don't have that.
Jim Caldwell left.
We didn't go in the draft. He didn't go in.
Jim Caldwell left that team with draft picks and talent up and down the roster. Matt Patricia came in there and was hard head just like Bill Belichick and wanted to call plays and wanted to micromanage and all that shit and ran the shit in the hole. But let's don't get that the Detroit Lions picked top 5, top whatever for the last umpteen years. Then they made a trade for Jared Goff, and boom, like you just said, he had more talent up and down the roster than we ever had.
Hey, go.
So what?
It's
Hold on,
wild, man.
Not only that.
Hey, look
Now
at
with
that
that, we
statement.
ain't been bottom
I don't think they
feeders.
had. I don't think they had as much
We didn't
time.
have to.
Hey, one motherfucker.
We ain't been the bottom feeders at 9. We didn't have to give up all this equity to get somebody to put us in the hole for years to come. So that's the difference. That's the difference. So while Frank is in this year is a wash. No matter how y'all want to paint it, color it, outline it, it's a wash. It's over with. This is the perfect time for him to evaluate who he got on the team. Because motherfuckers got to go.
Okay.
Hey, you're right. Hey, look, you look at that evaluation. Since Clay likes evaluations, look at that evaluation, Clay. I think that's pretty damn good, bro. And that's better than Savala's numbers.
What evaluation? What are you talking about?
Right
you
there on
talking
the
about right
screen.
there?
Yeah.
13 game.
I'm not saying Wiley. I didn't say that Deontay Brown's bad. I didn't say that.
I said he bad.
That's the rotational
You
piece.
say that
That's
you
all
just
I
don't
said.
like him.
And it's not that I
never
just
said
don't
that I
like
didn't
him.
like
I
him.
don't have
He's
the
the one that doesn't
patience
like him.
for him to bud and be this all-pro guard that y'all keep saying that he gonna be. That's what y'all keep doing. Sight unseen. Okay, all right. Sight unseen. Y'all are willing to put y'all nuts on the line for this boy, and y'all know damn well he hasn't proven a damn thing. Nor has he. When he's gotten opportunities, what has he done? Has he jumped off the screen? Okay, fine.
Yeah, I did. I see.
Fine. He got an opportunity like everybody else in preseason to get his dumb ass on the fucking field. Did he not get a chance to play in preseason?
They're not going to evaluate talent right now when you're 0-6. They have to win football games because the pressure's on. They can't just sit here and say, well, let's try this guy out and throw shit at the wall and see if it sticks. You can't.
But Clay,
that's all we're saying.
Clay, here's the problem. What you said was a false equivalency, and it was part of your actual justification. The Lions have way more talent than us. We know we are talentless. So let's evaluate what we have so next year we can actually draft appropriately.
Okay, evaluate them in practice. Do not put them in the game because you're not going to win football games.
We're not going to win anyway. But what I'm saying is this. What I'm saying is this. You need to know what you need.
So bad when we trash.
What I'm saying.
Who says we want to win? The game is look. If you put a cat that has no business being in the NFL, let alone on that field in the game, it's going to show. And then I'm gonna have to hear all y'all get on this fucking lobby and whine about the fucking shit. And I don't want to hear it. I don't want to fucking hear it. Because Goat already whine about the fucking quarterback. I don't want to fucking hear that shit.
You can't draft no damn lineman.
Let me speak one time, y'all.
I just want y'all to keep that same energy when he goes out there like against the Calais Campbell gets blown by.
When that draft pick, like you said, he doesn't have a whole lot of time. That's why they have rookie minicamp. And they evaluate. Then they make some cuts there, and they tell motherfuckers don't even come to camp because you only got 53 motherfuckers. So your draft picks, they're gonna get the most reps anyway in camp. They're not worried about Deontay Brown at that time. They're gonna play him in preseason. Now, if he looks good, then he's a rotational.
Then he'll get a
shot.
Not
looking at him. Yeah. They're looking at him. He don't get a shot to like Sam Franklin to somebody get injured, and then you like, oh shit. Where did this guy come from? He was on the team the whole goddamn time. And that's
the point we're trying to make.
I'm talking about anybody. No, and what Wiley is saying is right now, play some of your damn players. If you look at the game, they don't even rotate a lot of the defensive line other than William, Tuttle, Brown, and the other motherfuckers.
Y'all saying it, but y'all going around it every time you say it. You just said it. Go stop hollering and listen. Just stop hollering and listen for a second. You just said they don't need me to talk to you. You a dumbass nigga today. You don't want to listen to nothing.
He just said that all the people that they're rotational out on the defensive line because that's all the people you just mentioned is all we have.
You just said they evaluated everybody and they said, number one, we're going to give you a shot. And then, boom, if you show something, then they'll pull you in the middle of the season if they had somebody go down. The fact that they can't pull him in the middle of the season.
But
You're gonna
the thing
evaluate your
is,
You
is
are
draft
now
picks.
with
okay.
Zavala
All
out,
right.
You're
Deontay
gonna play
Brown's
All
your
going to
right,
get
draft
some
man.
pick
run.
guys first.
All
I will
right.
say
You're
that.
gonna play. You don't have but 2 weeks to evaluate players. That's not enough time. No way. So your draft picks are gonna play anyway first if they're ready. Then these other guys, how you think all these guys slip through the cracks, y'all? They don't have time to evaluate them properly like that. It's fast. It's boom, boom, boom. Then desperation pops in. Then these guys are fighting for jobs, coaches and everybody. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, I will say, Deontay Brown will get some burn, guys, because Chandler
I got a
Zavala's out.
lineman.
So.
You got a lineman. We're gonna shut that shit down today. Cause the shit that y'all boy talking, I don't understand.
No, it ain't about necessarily Deontay. It's about seeing what you got on the roster because we're not gonna win. Even if say we win 1 or 2 games, say we win 6 games, we're dumbasses. We win 6 games. We be back at number 9 or number 8 or whatever. Now
We don't have a first round pick this year, Wiley.
No, you don't get it. Second round,
second
first
round.
pick. Yeah. Y'all act like just because the first round is like, damn.
Let the
I
man
don't
finish
get
his
those.
statement. Let the man finish his statement.
You telling me number 33 is not valuable versus number 40?
Wiley,
Come on,
nobody said that. Nobody said that it wasn't value.
No, but everybody
What?
keeps saying first round, first round, first round. It's like, come on, man.
Wiley, listen to what
They
I'm
so
saying
desperate
right
to get
now,
into the
Wiley.
first round. You're right, Wiley.
But how is this
Okay,
team going to
Wiley.
rebuild without the draft assets that we don't have? Not necessarily
Wiley.
first round, just saying we don't have a lot of draft picks.
I
True.
get it.
You're right.
The
You're right,
point.
Clay. You're right.
Hello, can y'all hear?
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Number one, if you have guys that are not good enough to take the if somebody gets hurt as a starter right now, even though we on a bad team, you got guys that can't even take their spot because the coaching staff does not believe in them. Is it our fault that they don't believe in them? Because that guy hasn't showcased enough to get on the field. That's all we're saying. I understand y'all saying put him out there, throw him out there and see what he got. But if the coaching staff is saying we don't trust them to come out here and give us a chance, because whether y'all want to hear it or not, the coaching staff think that they're gonna come out here and win some games, even though they're losing. So they're not going to put their job on the line for some of these cats, man. That's all I'm saying. Now I'm not gonna argue no damn more. Y'all don't get that or understand
I got a
that?
question.
Go ahead. Just go ahead.
I got a question, Q. How many reps does Ian Thomas get over Hayden Hurst?
I don't give a fuck how many he get.
Okay. All right. How many reps does Bryce Young get over Andy Dalton?
And he trash. Double, Bob.
I'm just
If you
curious.
want to answer, I answer double.
So double, right? So if you got a 53-man roster, all of them are fit in their slots, and they go to practice. How many reps you think the practice squad is gonna get?
None.
0. Evaluate when they're not even getting any shots at all at any reps. They're just sitting out there looking.
And you're not that coaching staff guy. You ain't even that coaching staff guy. They didn't even draft you. They didn't even want you. So how you gonna get no burn?
You ain't getting no burn, bro. You're just not.
You dead in the water.
Look,
you
if
the
you're
last
just getting in
line
here,
of
like the video, comment, and subscribe. We appreciate you. Do your part. Look down in the description. Y'all already see what time it is, man. Welcome to the Black Cat Panther podcast. Y'all already know. Like the damn video.
The big thing about it, this coaching staff inherited over and shit 75%, 65% of this squad. They inherited from the last regime. So it would take time anyway. We was a 5-win team last year. Well, 7-win team last year. Think about it. That made a mistake and moved up in the first round to number 1. for a quarterback. Now we mortgage the future to do that. And y'all talking about a number one? We gave that up. Wiley said, make that bear you lying. That's all he's saying when he came on. That's it.
I don't even know why you even still trying to plead the case. You might as well move on to something else. Ain't nobody ever to argue with your ass about that shit.
It was valid, Q. That's why.
I don't give a fuck.
Valid. Y'all discredited it.
Y'all
That's
niggas
right.
not listening.
Fuck.
So if you don't want to hear both sides, ain't no need for us to even talk. It is what it is. Next topic. Get to the next fucking topic.
We're going to the next fucking topic.
You got the motherfucking topic.
Nah, going to the next fucking topic.
Since you know every damn thing, you tell us what we talk about next. Smart ass.
Next fucking topic. We
on to the next.
We losing. That's what I know. Now debate that. We losing. We 0-6. Debate that.
Yeah. Tell us how it look.
Debate that.
None of us got no sense to know what the fuck we looking at.
My question is, since we don't have a next subject, what should these coaches be doing since we got a bye week? I mean, if it ain't evaluating these players, what should they be doing? Careful, we're coming up with a playbook to try to get a win. What should these other coaches be doing?
Focus on who they're gonna trade.
Okay, we already said we ain't got no value in none of the people we need to trade. So what else?
I don't know. You got the answers. You tell me. So damn smart. Tell me.
It's an open discussion. I ain't saying I got.
Ain't no damn open discussion. It's a one-sided discussion. Y'all tell me what the fuck y'all want to hear.
How?
I mean, honestly,
bullshit.
Your guess is as good as mine.
Y'all know so damn much. Go ahead.
I also think these coaches staff should be on their evaluation.
Not the Avengers, Pop. Damn, the Avengers already?
I would have loved.
I mean, there's already rumors of letting go Frank Wright, already out there.
I mean,
Frank Wright shouldn't be the only one leaving, but I hear you.
And he's no longer happy to be here.
You said who's no longer happy? Logic.
I said, look at Frank Wright's interview. Look at his face. He like he's
stressed. Look at it, yeah.
He like he's going through it.
He is.
He defeated. He beat down.
You can tell.
One, because
I think he should have taken a year off after the time he had in Indianapolis.
Did y'all watch Pat McAfee's thing?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Pat was right on that. He should have taken a year off.
Inside the Indianapolis coach, he said there were people talking about his play calling, the stuff that was going on. They lost the locker room. He got fired, and instead of taking a year off and evaluating some stuff and really paying attention to what's going on in the league, the moves, quarterbacks, the whole nine, he gets selected to go to Carolina. And now he's here.
Yeah.
He should have took some time off.
Logic.
Yeah.
Do you not think that Frank didn't know what he was walking into?
Nope.
It's on tape.
That man can't see or hear.
Oh, you right.
Well, let me ask y'all a question. So, who deemed Frank Wright this quarterback whisperer?
The only reason why they said that was because when he won in Philadelphia, that was it.
But okay, Clay, who has he worked with, Clay?
Carson Wentz, Matt Ryan. But I mean, I guess like from a rookie standpoint, I'm not really sure who he's worked with. Did he work with Andrew Luck?
He worked with
the back end of his career.
He got a little bit.
That is rookie.
Andrew Luck.
Yeah.
He got him at the end of his career.
Yeah.
He worked with Peyton, like you said, Peyton, Andrew Luck, Carson Wentz. He ain't work with no bums. Hot damn. They can deem me the quarterback whisper with them motherfuckers.
Yeah.
That's how you get this shit. You get a guy that had good luck around the league and all that shit, and then he didn't make no mistakes because guess what? Them guys cleaned it up. Them guys that he worked with had the talent to clean them mistakes up.
I told Q, and I've been telling Q this for about a couple of weeks now. I said, who's the only person who's getting on that podium that's still smiling and ain't dropped a sweat yet.
Brown.
Thomas Brown.
He laughing at every podium, Pop.
Listen,
He
they were
chilling.
talking about
He ain't sweating
how
shit.
he had
Hell
people
nah.
late to meetings that people wasn't taking it serious. They were laughing at him as far as his play selection. He was making questionable decisions in the game as far as timeouts and play calling and situational football. All this was linked to Frank before he got fired as coach.
Damn.
And now they're
Logic.
saying,
That's what you get when you hire the ninth man. That's what you get when you hire the ninth man that you interview.
yeah, God, no,
That's what I'm saying. During this all time, I don't trust Scott, but I found this whole time I'm gonna call Tepper to come out. Tepper, come out and evaluate the staff. Come out and evaluate your staff that you paid all your millions and millions of dollars for. Because what are they doing?
I don't trust none of them.
If you want to be in charge of some shit, this is what you take in charge of. Evaluate your damn staff. Just like these coaches need to evaluate these players. Who we gonna go in the future with?
But yeah, you got to
He
be able
have
to
been, Bob.
evaluate.
He have meetings every week.
Yeah,
He's
that's
one of
what
the
they
only
said
owners
too.
that
He
have meetings
got
every
meetings
week.
all the time. They say Jim Irsay was the same way. He had meetings all the time, and now Shepard is the same way. He keeps them in his office.
And doing
Problem
nothing but
is,
putting pressure, more and more pressure on
that's
that
it.
man.
He keeps constant pressure on them. But this is my thing. Them dudes, most of these people, they talk about this Hall of Fame coaching staff. These dudes were at other places and they were
Exactly.
successful. They were successful. So for them to come here and now we don't even see them, it ain't like they forgot how to play football and how to coach it. What is going on? Is he telling them to take a step back, or they everything they decide to do, are they referring to Tampa first before the decision is made?
Logic, are
Well,
they robbing the bank?
Logic. I mean, I always said players come to Carolina like it's a fucking beach. They come here, they put their feet up, have a cigar and wine. I see this coaching staff doing the same thing. I had them boys in question when we got them because I said only way I can trust this coaching staff is if I see some change. I ain't seen nobody develop yet. They come in here
Man,
getting an easy check at point blank.
We'll
They
fix
ain't
you.
taking this
We'll
shit
fix you.
serious.
man,
So they need a perfect roster to showcase their talent. Fuck out of here.
yeah,
Y'all was known
nah.
for developing and et cetera. Y'all not even doing that.
I mean, hell, it's only little bits and pieces that you might be seeing. That, like, look at the corners. We done had both our guys go down, and these other dudes, other than maybe old boy we got from Jacksonville, actually been pretty decent. So the DB coach is doing his job. I didn't like Chuba, but hell, I ain't gonna front and not say Chuba ain't been playing way better than he was before last year. So I guess Duke Staley doing something.
Because they knew
But
he had Butterfinger, so they not trying to have him catch the ball. They having him run that motherfucker. That's not saying much.
No,
you
he has
can
now.
look at logic.
He done
You
caught
can
it a few
look at
times though.
you can look at somewhere like Jacksonville, right?
Yeah.
Where Doug Peterson come in first year had success. But you got to look at that roster. Dan Campbell, same thing like we were speaking about earlier. You got to look at that roster. These teams, the same teams, Jacksonville, Detroit, Cleveland, was picking top 10, top 15, top 10, top 5 for years. For years, y'all. Then they got coaches that lost the locker room, all kind of shit like that. Just like you said Frank did. Hell, I said it.
Hey, but you know
Oh,
what?
you can look at
Goat,
them
now that
guys
you said
interview.
something, because Sean of the Straw Hats, he pretty much said what you said earlier. There's too many people in the kitchen. You got 3 to 4 guys on this roster that were all potential candidates for head coaching, and have Frank Wright over all those guys. There could be something that we don't know.
So Pop, knowing that might be true, where are they going wrong? Outside of them going in the draft and getting their guy in each round, where are they going wrong since it's not working out for them?
Well, for one, Tepper got to sit back, and number
I think
two,
he's done.
if you're gonna hire within, I mean, and if Thomas Brown does a good job for the rest of this season, I'm not saying I would ultimately make him head. Would consider Jim Caldwell. I would definitely consider Jim Caldwell before we look outside anywhere else and see what he got. See if he still want to coach. And if Jim just says, "Hey, I'm too old. I don't want to deal with this stressful place," because there have been rumors everywhere that Tepper owns a business that is high pressure, is very intense. He's on your ass. He wants to win. That's everywhere. Everywhere he owns business at is high intense. So if Jim Caldwell is like, "Man, I ain't with all this shit," then I say you go outside the. Because that's just what I would do. But that's the starting point for me.
So from the outside looking in, you would think Tepper would learn this lesson with what he had before they came here. He get Frank and tell Frank he can get his staff, and you still doing bullshit. That's what you're telling me, Pop. He's stressing
Who's
his
still
coaching
doing?
staff out.
Yeah, of course.
Nah, that's
Yeah, of
crazy.
course.
But you got to think
Yeah,
about it.
yeah.
This man's a billionaire.
He's being vindictive
And
of
his
his
work,
own.
yeah, he's a billionaire and
Go
his
ahead,
work
go ahead.
says. So for somebody to tell him, "Hey, bro, you need to chill out, get out the way," he gonna retort right back to you and tell you, "I'm a billionaire. The way I got there was the way I act now. I'm on top of everything." So he gonna look at everybody else and tell them, "Hey, bro, but you destroying your team." He gonna look at this. Nah, they'll just figure it out eventually, and then they'll be successful. I'm gonna stay the way
Okay.
I am, and
So
that's jacked up.
with me knowing that, we
Yes,
in this shit for tell this nigga retire or sell the team. It's
Well,
no
basically.
way we can look for better if he continued the bullshit. It's just getting worse.
Well,
Jay,
at
that's why I
some
was saying
point
we
though,
got to go
Jay,
0-17.
yeah, at some point it's just gonna click. It's gonna click. Like, or
Are you saying? Hold on. You saying
somebody's
0 and
gonna come up there and
17,
say, "Look
so
here,
they can't
bro."
ignore it?
I can't buy that,
Yeah,
goat.
Yeah, but
I,
somebody's gonna. It's been motherfuckers who, I mean, traditionally been bad. Like I said, Cleveland, the Jets, this and that for years, not just 7 years. What I'm talking about, 14, 15 years. Hell, the Jets, they ain't did shit since Broadway Joe, since Joe Namath. Hell, Cleveland been trying to find a quarterback for years. You see what I'm saying? So we
Yeah.
ain't doing nothing that other motherfuckers ain't doing except for continue. Don't look at the blueprint. Continue to be hard head. Try to go against the grain. It's gonna one day somebody gonna say, "Look, bro, have you had enough? Let me hold it. Let me get that up out you. I got it. Let me handle it. Sit down." And he finally gonna sit down. He's gonna be so tired. He's gonna be so distressed. He's gonna be, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So he's gonna sit his ass down. And when he sit down, boom. But it's
Mm.
gonna be a while for us though. That's all I'm saying. That's the truth,
Yeah.
y'all.
But some
I'm
people
sorry.
got to learn the hard way though. Some people got to learn the
Yep.
hard way, and that's David Tepper. So he gonna learn the hard way.
So, but that hard way would have to be 0 and 17 then, right?
Nah. He
Yep.
got to have consistent years. Because if
Yeah, like
even if he got this juggernaut of staff, he's still not letting them do their job. So some telling
Yeah.
me nothing is not gonna click.
Yeah.
Even if he don't have a yes man in his face, they gonna deny coming to Carolina due to the fact he have so much shit going on that he's not gonna let them do their job. That's what I'm saying. It's not even gonna take a man that's not even a yes man. It got to take longer years for him to flush out that bullshit that he got going on. 0-17 for 2 years straight, that might do it. Where he was like, all right, I got to take a step back. I'm
J-
really doing too much.
JSU, this man had candidates of Jim
That's what
Hall,
I'm saying. They denied
Ben
it. They
Johnson.
denied coming to
Y'all,
Carolina.
y'all see this? Y'all see this? Just them two right there. Y'all see the success. He brought Michigan back from shit, from the depths. Any Michigan fan will tell you. They love him. Ben Johnson over there. They love him. Michigan fans call in. I hear him on different shows, different platforms. They love him. The man said he'd rather go back to a coordinator job than be the head man.
That's
over
a
here
damn
because
shame.
I don't want nobody. Rich Eisen said, no owner has weekly meetings in the NFL. That's some college, elementary ball school AD athletic director shit. They don't do it. This the pro levels, bro. I know what I'm doing. Leave me the fuck alone. You
Mm-hmm.
understand what I'm saying? If you ever been a manager, if you ever been a director somewhere, and you got your, that's what you hired me for, man.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? I know what I'm
But
doing.
Yep.
Look at my
that
qualifications.
makes sense.
You see what I'm saying?
That makes sense
Yep.
though.
Yeah.
Matt Rule was with him, and all he said he's just like me. But Matt Rule did the same thing. All the players come out and said it. He make it feel like we in college. We grown men. Why he got us
There you
running
go.
laps?
Because
Because
he Michael Manning.
we dance.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
See what I'm saying?
Man, that's sad, bro.
Same
That's
shit.
sad.
It's all coming out now. You see what I'm saying? Just
Yep,
think about it. It's all
yep.
coming out
Even
right
Eric
now.
It makes so much
Bieniemy,
sense.
Eric Bieniemy denied that shit. He went with Washington.
Eric wasn't gonna come over here and deal with that with them.
Nah,
They be
hell no,
fighting.
no right-minded coach want to come to this bullshit.
Not no professional. Not no
No.
professional. Not no professional. It ain't gonna happen.
Mm, mm,
Heck,
mm.
Frank said it at the podium the other day when he was talking about giving the reins up to Thomas Brown. They said, do you still have your hands on everything? He said, well, I know how it feels to be micromanaged, so I'm not going to do that to him because he's a professional. He knows what to do.
Mhm.
He without
Because
saying it, he's taking a shot at the people that's above him already.
yeah, yeah. He been doing it too, Logic, for the last couple of weeks. Man, y'all go in there and like and subscribe, man. If y'all enjoying the content, go in there, wipe your feet off, man. Ring the bell. Y'all know what time it is. That bullshit up in here. We getting ready to get it. We getting ready to go on, man. We got time. Y'all know how we do. Hey, we getting ready. We got a bunch more of this right here, y'all. If y'all been liking it, go, man, go like, subscribe, man. Run us on up, y'all. Y'all know y'all like this. Know you love it. Carolina Panthers got a lot to do. We wasn't a
Man.
quarterback away. I hope y'all see that. We wasn't a quarterback away. We got problems
Nope.
offensive line, defensive line, secondary, running back. What are we
I
gonna
know
do?
the running. Oh my gosh, bro! I can't believe it, bro. Because we had a running back, bro. We had one. Well, oh well. And
Hey,
y'all were not
Wiley.
one receiver away. By the way, Panther
Yeah,
fans,
what's up, Go?
Okay,
Yeah.
Wiley. You 0-6 going into the bye week. What are you doing?
Me personally, I think I'm evaluating my roster. I'm gonna put Bryce in a better position by changing some of the plays up, try to put them in better position. But I'm gonna evaluate my roster. Some of the guys that already played these 6 games, you got to move them down the depth chart and then move other guys up. So that way you can actually see what you got on your roster. Then next year, you know what you actually need to draft or not. That's it. Because if you don't do that, what you're going to do is you're going to try to win games. You're going to move down the draft, right? Try not to give a #1 pick to the Bears, but fucking yourself in the long run. Then also what you're going to do is you're not going to know what you need to draft or not. Then you're going to waste draft picks on things you already had on the roster. And you only got, what, 7?
Exactly.
I'm just saying. And it's going to take 2 drafts to
Can
get
I
back
stop you
to
for a second, Wiley?
500. Yeah.
Can I
Second go?
stop you for a second?
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
same question though, brother. Same question though. Same question. Okay, but that's predicated. That's predicated on the stability of the coaching staff, right? What you talking
Yeah.
about doing is predicated on the stability of the coaching staff. Because if that coaching staff is not here next year, that's all for nothing. What you just said. Because how much evaluate? They got to come in and do the same shit. The
Yeah.
new guy.
Yep.
So you see what I'm saying?
Man.
The stability of the front office just fucked us up yet another year. If y'all talking about getting rid of Frank, you say Frank got to go. Pop said promote within. What if they don't promote within? What if he out there right now looking for another motherfucking coach?
We screwed. Because what's going to
Yeah.
happen is, if you say your defense, right? You may have a guy come in that's 3-4, but he may not play the same style of 3-4. Now you got to redo the damn roster for his type of players
God,
that you
man.
just started going one way. Now you got to go a totally different way.
And
With
that's
no
2 more
draft
years.
capital.
'Cause that's 2 more years
Yeah,
of
no
that
draft
person.
capital.
Oh Lord.
With no draft capital.
Bro,
That's
we
all I'm
still
saying.
know how to
See,
dig a hole for ourselves and keep digging, don't
y'all want me to tell you what the deal is? David Tepper, which I keep telling y'all, is the key, the catalyst to this. Instead of him sitting in the office and having meetings every Monday, he should have been the one at least 2 or 3 times already at that podium saying, look here, Frank is my man for the next 3 years. Frank is my guy. At least steer the ship, bro. Steer the ship. Let them know somebody gonna have their hand on the wheel at some point in time. Let them know. This
Yeah.
gives us the stability of saying Frank is the guy. Rain, sleet, or snow, through the bad weather or the good weather, Frank is the guy. Whether if you calling shots or not, let us know some stability somewhere.
Yeah, even if he's just a figurehead, stay out of the way. Keep those other guys that you have, build out and develop. Hey, AJ, I hear what you're saying. 2 drafts only get you pointed in the right direction. So you'll be about 500. That gets you pointed in the right direction. You ain't gonna win shit in 2 drafts, but you're going in the right
No,
direction.
you got to have a direction first. You got to have a direction.
Yeah, I've been saying that.
Man, y'all, this is
It's
yeah,
true. It's
you
true.
bro.
got
As
you got
as a
Matt Rule. He was patient with Matt Rule simply because, like he told you, it was a guy that he felt that was kind of like him. Micromanaged like hell. So I know it looked bad, but yeah, we only won 5 games in the first couple of years with Matt Rule. So y'all don't think that he gonna sit there and just not really touch anything and let Frank Wright ride this out and then come in the next year and see
No,
what happens?
it
Y'all
mm-mm.
ain't
think he
got that
really gonna be
bad yet,
patient with
Logic.
that?
It ain't got that bad yet. You're gonna have to embarrass this dude, man, on national
Yep.
TV.
Yep.
You're gonna have to make him look like a fucking pretty idiot before he goes sit down somewhere. You got to have a smear campaign, what they call it in the corporate world. You got to make this dude look bad, really, really bad. Like,
Yeah.
look,
Yeah.
man, sit down, go sit down, man. You don't know no damn football. Go sit down. Go hire
Sit down.
somebody. Here, yeah, here. Go hire this guy. You got to give him this. Here, go hire this guy, man. Let this guy be your GM and go sit down. That's what you got to do.
Yeah, go. You're right. Uh yeah, said what we need: receiver, tight end, running back. Yeah, we need all that. But we ain't gonna get all that in the next draft. We'll get some of the next
No,
draft and
no,
the
no, no,
following
no, no,
draft.
no, 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 no. We ain't, man. Like
No, we
especially
not.
corner, bro. So y'all, we are not gonna get a corner once again this draft, bro. Once again, watch. We not getting one. We gonna stick with J.C. Horn and Dante. Watch what I tell y'all, man. I'm done. I'm just
But see,
done,
that
bro.
also runs into Scott Fitterer thinking that he didn't have to go get us no depth in any of these positions.
Exactly. Exactly.
He don't get no pass,
Oh,
man, because we bad, bro.
At
But
least we got a little money next year and the following year. So if
Yeah.
they do the right thing, don't rush. Do the right thing. Slow the fuck down. Don't have a fire sale. Draft needs. Have a jacked up season next year. Draft needs again.
Come on,
I mean,
Wiley.
you
You
got to
know
be
that shit ain't
patient.
gonna happen.
But that's the only way you're gonna
Wiley,
get out of this. You
you
can't.
dealing with an
Yeah,
ignorant
idiots. I
motherfucker
know.
who wanna win right now, and you know damn well you saying not do anything is like talking to a kid and telling them not to go to the plug and stick your finger in it.
that's
That's
what you're
exactly what
dealing
he
with,
about to
Q.
do.
That's what you're
That's
dealing with at an owner. He's just a
yeah.
teenager
Well,
with money.
yeah. Well, guess what? Y'all got Deontay Brown. Y'all use that depth. Since y'all thinking he walk on water,
they still
that's
This
on
all the
nigga
that.
still
depth
on
y'all
that
need.
2 hours later.
Damn,
Q,
That
Q.
Q,
nigga
how you
still on
pop
that.
back in talking about that?
Y'all got your boy. He can make everything better.
God damn, Q.
He
Robert
still on
Bird.
Brown. Why you hate
Robert Bird
Brown?
on point.
What did Brown do to you, man? Deontay
Anyway,
Brown just need love.
That motherfucker crazy.
oh, damn
Q,
love
something
Dr.
wrong,
Show.
Q.
Something wrong with
Now,
you. I'm sick of these average motherfuckers, Wiley.
Look,
You're not
look at
listening.
why is this? Uh,
Here we go.
no.
Watch
Kansas
this.
City.
Watch this.
Kansas
Here
City.
come the excuses.
No, this ain't no excuse. Kansas City. Supposed to had a bad season last year. We know where they went.
Oh
They
Lord, they
got rid
got
of
an
all those high
all-world
price players. They
quarterback,
went in
man.
the slow down, man. I'm talking
It
about
don't
defense.
matter who they put with him. Wiley, they're
Yeah,
going
it
to
does.
win.
You got to play. These are defensive guys. These ain't offensive guys.
Oh my God! With
Wait,
Patrick
what,
Mahomes,
Wiley?
you don't need a defense with that
All right.
bad motherfucker.
Wiley, they never had a defense.
That's a goddamn lie now. That's a damn lie. You do
Okay.
need a
That's a
defense.
lie.
He helps the
No,
defense. He helps
go.
the defense, too,
Go.
but you
With
need a
Shit.
Mahomes,
defense.
no, you don't. They
Shit.
never had a defense.
They never had a
But
defense since he been
no,
there.
Jay. He
They
had
won.
B plus players. He had B to B plus players.
He
They went
won
and
a
got
Super Bowl with backups on defense in the Honey Badger.
no in key
Oh,
positions. But
okay.
they
All
went and got
right. Never mind.
They went and got D Ford for him. They went and got motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? And they go get him after the trade deadline, shit like that in key positions. But
Okay.
he pushes the other team because he scores. Yeah. So I agree with y'all. I'm not saying y'all wrong. I agree with y'all. You don't have to have an all-world defense when you got this motherfucker on the offensive side. No. Same thing with Tom Brady and all them other motherfuckers. Y'all know that. But what I'm saying, a team like we got and the dude we just drafted, you're going to have to play complimentary ball.
Worry about it. You
So he's
focus
not
on
gonna,
his ass.
yeah, he's not going to push the other team like that.
man, this is
All I know,
that's it.
Q, is this: we got to part of the process. I'm talking about us. We can be part of the process. Help this mother realize he got to slow his punk ass down, because none of this stuff rushing hasn't worked. He's been flushing good players down the drain, and we haven't gotten good players in return.
Nope. Got no draft pick from a nothing.
There you do, Wiley. You got Deontay Brown.
Q, really?
Q.
No. They say he good. They keep spewing me down every time they bring the motherfucker up. He's so good. So y'all got your answers right there. They're right on the team.
Deontay Brown.
Okay,
Now
coming to America.
evaluate
All
that.
right, coming to America.
All right, coming to my black ass, you dummy.
Yeah.
But it's so hard, man, being a young Panther fan at that, because it's
That deserve a
dumb.
pause, but I just left it alone.
Yeah. That was definitely a pause moment.
It
was definitely a pause moment.
Yeah, coming to your ass, huh?
I was so angry. I said the first thing that came out.
It's all good, man.
Oh, fuck Wiley.
Like, don't let don't let Crip Wiley. So
Ain't nobody scared of no fucking Crip Wiley. Fuck Wiley.
All right, Q. All right.
Him and his dumbass boy Deontay Brown. Where go that? Bring your ass back up here. Deontay Brown is gonna solve all y'all answers.
You see what JP say? Nah, put it back up there. Put it back up there. You see what JP said? Put it back up there.
I'm glad you know it. And you can kiss my black ass.
Here go that ass again.
JP, you ain't lying, brother. He petty as fuck.
Guess what, Wiley?
Fuck him.
Thomas Brown's gonna lead the way, and he gonna use Deontay Brown starting on the line. That's what everybody want, right?
Yeah.
That's what everybody want.
Yeah, right. Thomas Brown gonna lead the way. Yeah.
The king of the crying ass niggas told me that.
I don't want to win no games, Q.
I may be crazy, y'all, but
I don't give a fuck if we win or not.
But Q, I gotta tell you something. Thomas Brown is finna be like Moses. So Thomas Brown is finna be like Moses from the Bible. He finna take us to the promised land.
Here we go. There you go with them expectations, Jalen.
Jalen.
You ain't the time to be positive.
There you go. You
gonna
go with
tell
this shit
y'all,
right
Jalen.
here.
I'm gonna give y'all a little history on my dog Jalen. Jalen is very religious, 18-year-old young man, and he used the Moses reference of taking us to the promised land. But Jalen, let me tell you something. This team is going to hell. They're heading back, Jalen. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Jalen.
Thank you,
Ain't gonna be
MDJ.
no Messiah, no leader with David Teffer.
Some
Straight to
hard head
hell.
fuckers right here. Hard head fuckers.
You
All
know
three
what?
of them.
We ain't not hard headed. We're tired of doing the same shit and expecting it. That's insanity. What you and MGJ talk
Wiley.
about insanity.
It's not what
Damn.
I'm talking about. I'm telling you what the fuck these dumbass niggas about to do over and over. You're not getting it. You're looking at it from a logical standpoint. I keep telling you these some stupid motherfuckers in the front office.
Well,
What
you right.
I've been saying the whole motherfucking day, y'all are making logical sense. The Panthers, when the last time we made logical sense? I wait.
Oh shit. 2015 maybe? No hell. It wasn't in 2015. That was a mistake damn near.
So
I don't know.
that's
Hell
that's
yeah,
what
I was.
that's what Clay was trying to tell y'all boys earlier. Y'all wasn't getting. He was saying Frank Wright feels, put the key word in there, feels like he don't have time to put some of these guys that y'all want to see in because he feels like he's coaching for his job now. That's all the nigga was trying to tell y'all. Y'all saying, no, that ain't making sense. Listen to what the fuck he was saying. He feels. That's how this nigga is going to approach the next couple of weeks up until they let his ass go. He feel like he gonna put the best motherfuckers out there. He's not going to look at the talent that's on the team. That's why I keep telling y'all, fuck Deontay Brown. Frank is not going to put that nigga on the field right now. He not trying to hear that.
Hey, that's why
True,
that
but that
billboard
double
need to be
down,
up.
that double down and tells us right there. You see, once again, that was the wrong man for the job. Once again, because anybody sign a 3-year contract, say, okay, I got time. I know they're not gonna fire me in the first fucking
Mm-hmm.
year. You understand what
So
I'm saying?
what?
That's why
So
I signed a 3-year contract.
but why do I gotta say this shit 30 times for y'all to finally understand it?
No, that's all we was trying to tell him too. Both arguments was valid. Both arguments
Yep.
was valid. What
We
everybody
heard
was
what you were
saying.
saying. We heard what you were saying, but what we were saying is what they should do. We were telling you what they should do. And
We
they're
know
not
what
gonna
they
do that.
should do. Them bitches ain't gonna do that.
Well,
This
I
is
Mm.
guess
the
we just gonna
ass
keep.
backwards organization.
Yes, it is.
Mm.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And look, I don't if they lose all their games, it ain't gonna change much because we don't have a first round pick. We gotta make
Yeah,
sure our second round, third round, fourth round, whatever
yeah,
hits.
Yep.
But
yeah.
I need them bastards to win at least a couple home games because they playing with my money. Okay? They playing
Home
with
game.
my money.
Wiley. He said he want him to win. You hear what he say?
No, hell
Listen,
no.
listen. No. Listen. I don't. If they're not gonna win the season, it's over. But I'm saying when they at the crib, when they at Bank of America Stadium in Charlotte,
Mm.
North Carolina,
So that little
they
bit of money is
need
worth killing your future.
Yes,
See, I
yes,
knew why.
Wally.
I knew it.
Yes.
All right.
Here we go. Here
for
we
my
go.
pocket. For my pocket, absolutely.
Boy, y'all
I want.
selfish is what y'all is. Y'all
Call it what
Y'all
selfish.
you want,
selfish
Q.
motherfuckers. That's
Call it
right.
what you want, Q. I'm down there. I'll be working, and I do not need to be uh missing out on cash because nobody want to go to the game because they're mad at the product they see on the field. Win a
So
Hey,
wait a
couple
minute.
home
Wally.
games.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute, Logic. So what do you be doing out there? Was that way I can get a context of what you talk about?
Bro, I'm a vendor for the Bank of America.
Okay, now we
So they
getting there.
playing with my money.
I got you now.
Logic
You of
selfish.
Yeah.
course want them to win.
He's
You
selfish.
selfish
Yes, sir.
motherfucker.
Yeah, yes, sir.
See, hey,
Yes, sir.
look, you.
Call it
You
what
see,
you want.
Logic.
look at Raheem.
Logic.
Yes,
Can
sir.
you
Oh,
tell? Logic. Can you tell what you be selling, or you can't say it?
Yeah, I can tell you what I'm selling.
What? What?
Yeah.
Go ahead and say it,
I've
brother.
got
I mean, if you want
hey,
to
we got
advertise it, go ahead and
hell,
advertise.
advertise
well,
your shit.
yeah,
Yeah.
listen. This what I do on the side anyway, but we got just mainly it's just beer. I'm a beer vendor, bro.
Okay.
I'm a
Yeah,
beer vendor.
yeah.
Michelob Ultra, Modelo,
There it is.
Coors Light, Bud
Liquor
Light.
Shit, nigga, sell that liquor. Shit.
Come see me. You get in the building, you better come see me. I work on first, second, third, fourth, and fifth floor. I'm in
I
there.
probably passed by you the other damn day and ain't even realize it.
And probably
Don't
didn't
even know
realize it.
don't even know who I was looking at.
Well, look, don't
Logic,
listen.
are you
When
a
y'all in
white
the
man?
building, hold on, hold on, cause Q trying to play with me. Hold on, one second. Q playing with me. People ask me if I'm a white man. You know, yeah,
Are you a white man?
hold on, Q, cause you don't play with me now. Don't play with me. Don't play
I
with me.
just asked a question, driver. That's all I did. That's all I did was ask a question.
Am I?
I ain't say that there.
Q. I'm a nigga, okay? Hello, I'm a nigga, okay?
Okay. There goes
Alright,
Logic.
I'm gonna see y'all soon. Cause y'all gonna have y'all little meet and greet. I'm gonna be down there. But if y'all come to the stadium, come holler at your boy, man. Let me know where you at in
No
the
doubt.
building. I'll come through.
No doubt.
Already.
No doubt.
But I
Let me
need
Lucky,
come
I'm
out.
somebody
Here
gonna
we
to
go.
go.
tell you from the gate. I'm not
We can do
coming
a
to
zoom in
none
on
of
your
the
ass.
game. Now,
Yeah,
Richardson ain't gonna be there.
Logic.
I was going to Indianapolis. Now
Logic in the
AI ain't gonna be
building.
there.
What up?
Shit, I ain't going to that game, so I ain't going to none other game. Not
Hey,
this
that's
year.
my dog right there, Carolina Blue Pepsi in the
Yeah,
building.
yeah.
Yo, Carolina Blue, leave your info. We get you straight. I'm blessing all the black members.
Man, boy, I tell you. Mm,
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Carolina Panthers,
Blessing all the
boy.
black
But
level
Carolina
members.
Panthers.
Hey, you see that statement? We can't get a Bears the number one pick. Like
you
we
done
don't
gave it to him.
Let me
like we
get
don't
his
got
ass.
the number one pick on the
Let
draft.
me get his
Get
ass,
him.
though.
Get him. Get
Get
him.
his ass.
Rocky, Rocky, how old are you? If you grown, you a damn shame. Look, we giving it to them regardless of how you feel about it. We traded up from 9 to 1. That's automatic.
Yes, sir.
And we are the clear cut
Yeah.
consensus number one because we ain't won a fucking game.
And we're
Everybody
not doing
else
it.
at least one.
We're not doing it on purpose. We just wasn't a quarterback away. That's why we're losing.
Nope.
Come on, man. Y'all got to stop that bullshit. I don't want to get a Bears the number one pick. Nigga, you're giving it to them anyways.
We also are not one receiver away neither, by the way,
Thank
because
you, Jalen. Thank you.
people been saying that, bro. Oh man, let's let Bryce get a star receiver, and what else? Like, come on now, you gotta be realistic,
Thank you,
man.
Jalen.
Come on, man.
Jalen, common sense about to get you, you gonna get on you, brother. You can't have common sense around here.
Thank
Rockhead.
you, Jalen.
They finna have R1 and they'll be number 2 with their own first round pick. They trashed they damn selves, so
What
they
you
finna
say,
have 1
Wiley?
and 2.
What your black ass said?
Y'all got to hold up for another couple minutes. Hold it down for. Hold it
I
down.
hope
All
you
right.
choke on a damn tea crumpet with your dumb ass.
Wow.
That would be Arabic tea there, Q.
I don't give a fuck what you call it.
Shit. What Wiley say?
Dang, man. Robert Byrd said we need 2 receivers. Golly. Robert Byrd said we need 2 of them bad boys. Well, I mean, are we gonna draft right, Robert Byrd? That's the thing. That's what you gotta think about too. Are we gonna be able to draft right?
I mean, at this point, Jalen, we ain't drafted right outside of the first round, so it wouldn't even matter, to be honest.
Yeah, probably
Seems
wouldn't.
like we need to just dab in the free agency again and just waste money.
Yep. Oh man, I don't want to think like this, JSU, but man, I feel like like we finna go a full offense draft this year. I'm not even lying, bro. We gonna
No
get no
telling
corner.
no telling
We
where they
gonna
head
get
at.
we gonna get no D tackle. We gonna get no nothing on defense but offense. Watch what I tell you. We finna go a full offense and watch them all be bad, bro. Watch them all not be an impact player. That's what's finna make me mad, bro.
Yeah.
I already know the running back finna be the impact player though, because we always draft running backs well a little bit. I already know he finna be the impact player, but everybody else probably not.
So Wiley, I'm gonna give you a question that the media is saying that the Panthers should do. Are you trading for a receiver?
No. Here we go, man.
No.
Teppa, don't listen to the media. Please don't listen to them no more. Because they got you in trouble. Don't listen to them no more. Please. Don't listen. Please don't listen.
Are you begging them,
Please.
huh? Okay.
Don't do that, man. Like, they trying to set that dude up for failure, man. Come on, bro. Don't do it.
So I guess these next games is that's pretty much it. We ain't beating Houston. We ain't beating the Colts.
Especially not the Colts.
You said especially not the Colts. They don't have AR.
It wouldn't have mattered if they did.
Yeah, but the way our offense is looking right now, we're not gonna beat them though.
Oh, so last week didn't impress you?
I mean, it did, but it's like, I don't know, bro. I don't know. I'm just trying not to get my hopes up.
So looking at the Bears game, maybe.
Yeah, that's the only game I can see us winning is the Bears, though.
That's a shame. That's a damn shame right there. That's the best we can do is muster up that one little nigga ass win.
Guess so. I don't know if we'll win that. I mean, ain't that DJ Blood and Guts game? Shouldn't he tear us up like Smith did?
Yeah, that's probably what's gonna happen.
Okay.
The smartest person.
Okay.
Just like to tell you, that's probably what's gonna happen.
Okay.
Yeah. Well,
you know, that's the only time players want to show out when it's, you know, against their old team. So.
Yeah. You better tamper your expectations.
I better expectation mine.
Tamper them expectations.
Q, I done told you when I walked out on the team, week 1 of the preseason, brother.
Dang, you ain't even try to give it a chance.
Nah. Seen the bullshit happening.
Dang.
Yep.
At least I did sit through it for a couple of weeks.
Had to swallow my pride early on, man.
You just said fuck it from the get go.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Yeah, that's pretty toxic, Jay. It's pretty toxic.
I mean,
yeah.
Our biggest concern outside of quarterback was that offensive line. We just drafted to it last year with Icky and picked up a few free agents. They was banged up, so it's like, you know, I seen the bullshit happen in preseason. I'm like, yeah, it's not looking good. You know,
They tell
that's
me
when I called it.
preseason don't matter. That's what they said.
Yeah, but I don't listen to the fans.
Said that.
You know what I mean?
I said that.
So how you feel now, Jalen?
I'm so sorry, bro. I'm so sorry, bro.
Okay. We'll step your
Jalen, what you
apology.
were being back then was a hard-headed motherfucker.
Yeah.
I hate to tell you. You
Yeah.
wasn't listening. Now you understand. Now you see the light. Now you understand we walking through the wilderness.
Like, because it's the same place from preseason, y'all. Like, that's what it looks like, bro. Like, oh. I was like, oh, man.
But that's what fit Bryce. Them slant passes, you know what I mean? The medium passes, that's what he's good at. Dink and dunk. You seen that in college. Why would you go that direction? But, you know, Tepper, he's a Vegas bet. So, you know, that's our owner. Yeah, so. Yeah.
And then the chat saying, and then the chat saying Carolina needs to run a 2 tight end set.
What do you know? Someone has an idea.
You said a 2 tight end set?
Yep.
How we gonna do that if we use our tight ends to help that offensive line?
Okay.
Ain't that's why we got 10 of them? Because we ain't trust the offensive line to begin with. That's why we got 10 tight ends. That didn't tell y'all early on. I don't know. Maybe I'm high still. Shit.
That's why Ian Thomas still on the squad, because he can block.
Dude, why is Ian Thomas on the? You know what?
Yeah,
He
it
get blocked.
is.
You tell who?
Don't get mad.
Ian Thomas.
You tell who?
Ian Thomas.
What you're experiencing is called anger. That's what you're experiencing. Let it
You tell
go.
who, Jalen?
Ian Thomas, bro. Why do we still have him on this team, bro? Like he should have been cut, man. He should have been cut, man. He
You
should have
talking
been
about the
cut a long
Gatorade
time
boy?
ago.
The one that hand
They're
out
the big
Gatorade?
angry.
Yeah, it's the only time you see Jalen angry.
Yeah.
Petey, on this team, y'all. Tell me.
Petey
Please
Ruffin,
tell
what's
me
going
why.
on, brother?
What's going on, fellas? Peace and salutations to all of you.
Peace, brother, peace.
We trying to
Peace,
get you
peace.
in there.
Elbow grease. Hey, man, listen here, man. See, listen, that was me talking in the chat in regards to getting rid of Taylor Moton. I've been screaming for that. I've been for that. I don't know if y'all seen the writing on the wall, but dude was kind of getting blown up. I mean, kind of getting, you know what I'm saying, put on his ass even during his good season as well. Exactly.
Yep.
So, I mean, I've been pushing for that. I mean, we could definitely shop around for that one. Whoever we say, if he's, you know what I'm saying, for some scraps, you know what I'm saying, or us a little bit of some good meat, you know what I'm saying? Shit, we'll take whatever we can for that motherfucker. Let's get rid of his ass. And as far as that 2 tight end set y'all was just talking about, we've been screaming for that for about, what, 3 or 4 years?
About 6.
Yeah.
It maybe even 6. Damn, like, well, I know y'all gonna continue to have like 5 or 6 out there tight ends and not even use them. I would love to use Sullivan. I would love to use him.
Who?
Yeah.
Sullivan. Exactly. Who?
I don't know who the hell that is.
Sullivan is like the third or fourth string tight end who actually scored a touchdown last year.
The one that worked at Subway?
I guess so. he used to work for the Seahawks and did pretty well.
Okay.
He scored a touchdown last year.
Okay.
He scored a touchdown last year.
Got you.
He's a better pass catcher and route runner than Ian Thomas.
To me,
Yeah.
and he got the height too, the body and everything. I wouldn't say he better than Hurst, honestly. To me,
really?
That's just my opinion.
Y'all seen him play?
Yeah, I seen him play.
He played before.
Damn,
He played.
I never seen him play.
He was with the Seahawks, and then he actually scored a touchdown last year.
Let's get to the Monday. He said Ian Thomas is that boy. Him and Deontay Brown beast.
Ian Thomas is that scrub, dub in a tub. And dude ain't got no hands. He can block, but the man can't catch it. Worth the damn. Talking about that speed.
You know what, P? Ian is known for blocking, but that man get pushed back worse than Icky.
I lied to you not. I lied to you not.
Nah, y'all gonna leave Icky alone.
Yeah, bro.
I lied to you not.
I'm
and see, Tommy Trimble. I don't know if y'all remember Tommy Trimble. Though Tommy Trimble used to be a hell of a bona fide blocker in college.
A good blocker too. Exactly.
Yes, sir. But it turns out the man could catch and he athletic as well too. Hey, put that motherfucker to work. That's all I'm saying.
Yes, sir.
Put him to work. Give him some more responsibility. Let him be a fullback. Somebody mentioned that earlier about being a fullback. Take him out of tight end set and put him to fullback.
Nah, Mr. Clean, nobody capping. Ian, they tried telling us that he was a good blocker. He was a good blocker for years, but I don't know what's going on with him. He started falling off last year. He bringing that shit over to this year. So it seemed like he ain't good at shit now.
Shit, he was that good when his ass was running from the police.
You right.
You wrong for that, bro.
So he good at repairing ATVs. Got you.
Exactly.
I got you. Okay.
Come on now. That's too harsh, fellas.
Jalen,
that's facts though. This is facts.
He ain't lying. He
ran over me.
He was running away with a cigarette in his mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Turning them corners.
And a black and mild in his right ear. Yep.
I wish he had that same type of damn, you know what I'm saying, enthusiasm as he would on that field. We'll be a bona fide team if that was the case. I don't know
You
how
know,
much he
I'm
would
all
get
for
to do.
this.
PD. Some guys they love football. Some of them just can do it because they've been doing it since high school. So that's pretty much what
Yeah,
he doing.
not lying about that. Not lying
Yes,
about
sir.
that.
What a damn dummy. Yes, sir.
And man, it seemed like me, like Thomas Brown was sitting on the side the whole entire time, just waiting his turn. Being like basically like, bro, you better make yourself like a fool. Go ahead, man. Go ahead. It's your time. Go ahead. Just go ahead. Take it. He got to play, but here you go. It's all you. And he start embarrassing himself. Embarrass himself even more. Thomas Brown just waiting. Like, how long is it gonna take before he just relinquish his duties?
Hmm.
Now give it back to me. Thank you. Appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Now go over there and be a real coach like you're supposed to be and let me do my job.
Well, you got to look at this, Petey. Just like Logic said earlier. But I mean, they should have been on that. I mean, that came out like when we hired him. Well, before
Right?
then, that he lost the locker room in Indy. You don't
Mm-hmm.
hire a coach that loses locker rooms, bro.
You just walked away
I'm
from that,
sorry.
didn't you, go?
Hey, you
Yeah,
don't need to tell us that. You don't need to tell us that. You tell Tepper that shit. He don't understand that.
that's the first thing a head coach got to be as a motivator. You hire niggas that's losing locker room, he can't motivate.
Mm-hmm.
Playing
I'm
ping
telling
pong. That ping pong
Oh,
still kill me, y'all. That still hurt my soul, bro. That ping
you.
pong junk.
Hey, this gotta be said, bro. I'm sorry, man. I can't hold my tongue no more, bro. Hey, he wasn't even a good quarterback for us. So why would you bring that scrub back to relive a horror when he first brought his ass over here? Hey, you want him to be a coach? Come on, bro.
That's true.
He was booty juice.
I mean, but
About to you.
you looking at the beginning of our birth. You know what I'm saying? At the beginning of our
He
birth,
can't bring.
it's a great story. It's
Yeah,
a great
all he did was
story. If you want to put
great
it in
story.
a children's tale or some shit like that in a novel, but for a football team on a football field, it ain't hitting on shit.
He basically brought that losing mentality back from that season, from them years back. Okay, came back to bring the tradition back alive of just losing.
Them boys say fuck that story.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. I want to see his
Hey,
scrub ass, bro.
Why did it take
nobody,
6
I'm with
weeks
y'all,
to
man.
say, hey, I need to
I'm with y'all.
give up the
Y'all
playbook?
know how I
They don't
feel.
understand.
Y'all know how I feel. I'm telling you.
And like,
Look,
I don't want to solely blame it on him, but at the end of the day, bro, you definitely are part of the blame. That playbook is just not working, bro. Your schemes are just not working. And I think
It's
704 covered that
old.
last night as well too about schemes.
It's
so
old.
Petey, so Petey,
Yes, sir.
well, I asked you the same question I asked Wiley. 0-6 going into the bye week. What are you doing?
You said what?
0-6 going into the bye week. What are you doing? Other than giving Thomas Brown the play caller, what are you doing?
Going into the next game, what are we doing?
What are you doing? Going into the
I,
bye week.
I
Then
was,
going in the next day. So you got two
I,
weeks of preparation.
I mean, yeah, I mean, definitely you going over, you know what I'm saying, schemes, you going over, you know what I'm saying, personnel, you know what I'm saying, shit, I mean, you going through the plays and progressions of, you know what I'm saying, what you trying to, you know what I'm saying, I guess, as far as plays, what are you trying to come across on your next opponent, if you will,
Mhm.
if that
Well,
makes
I
sense.
mean, we got the Smith dude, the receiver that's so fast. Um, he's been
Yep.
here what now damn near a month. What are you trying to do with him? You got Tyreek Cohen. What are you trying to do with him? Why did you even bring these guys?
So,
Sit
I
on
get
the
what you're
practice
saying.
field to fill out the roster. I mean, what are we doing? What are we doing?
You are, you,
What
you assessing the
changes?
talent that you have. You assessing the talent that you have. I get what you're trying to
Yeah.
say.
What are you doing?
You're assessing your talent. So basically, that's basically what you're supposed to be doing. So I mean, everybody keeps saying how sorry we is, how garbage we is. We don't have this, we don't have that. And
Yeah.
you brought up a good point, Kendall. You might as well just go ahead and start assessing what you actually do have and see what you have as the talent that you actually have on the field. Because I don't believe the scheme that Eric Wright was trying to, I guess, bring to the forefront wasn't working for us. So I guess you need to go back to that, you know what I'm saying, to our personnel and see if you get personnel from there before you start trying to grab from other places. You know what I'm saying, before you start spending money. So why would you? spend the money that you have right now for the individuals that you have now on your practice squad, I guess sitting on the bench or whatever the case may be, and put their asses to work.
Yeah,
I'm sure they were
because
eager to play.
okay, because okay, y'all got to look at it like this. Okay, look at the time when you brought these guys in. You brought these guys in after preseason game. Oh, damn.
Uh,
We just played the Jets. What was that? 27-0, and we didn't look good at all. You say, well, damn, we need such and such. So you went and got guys off waivers, which we did, right? We went and found some guys on waivers and all kinds of shit like that. Those guys haven't played yet.
right.
Some of them guys ain't played yet. So what were we doing there? Did we evaluate the wrong people?
I believe so. The wrong talent.
God damn. So I mean,
It,
how
it,
does that happen?
it's like seeing, looking at these individuals like, bro, do you even know what talent look like? You know what I'm saying? If you can sit there and look inside the mirror, Eric Reich, and say, hot damn, I was a bona fide quarterback back in my day. Obviously, bro, you don't evaluate talent pretty well because you was a bum, my boy. I'm sorry, big bum. So I mean, I don't feel like we should have trusted that individual, but at the same time, we can't solely, I guess, blame it on him. That's when your boy Scott Federer comes into play as well too. Hey, are you bringing in the right talent in here? Don't be giving me no goddamn no scraps and knickknacks. Better bring me some whole meals over here.
But
So
right
nobody want
here,
no hot damn chips.
right here on Black Cat Panther Podcast, please go like and subscribe. We were told that preseason does not matter. Fuck the preseason, right? But in preseason, our coaching staff, our front office said, yo, I need to go bring in this guy here, that guy there. Those guys made the 53. Those guys got cut. They brought those guys back on waivers to the practice squad, whatever. We haven't seen those guys do anything. The ones on the 53 are the ones that made the practice squad. They haven't been elevated. What are we doing once again? Because that's what wins games. If y'all
But
guys
see,
look at other football games, and you looked at the game last night on Monday Night Football, when the Cowboys had the Chargers at one point, and the Chargers they muffed up some shit on the special teams. 3 phases of the game, like I always say. That like to lost the game, but the ball bounced the other way and the kick, boom, boom, boom. You know what I'm saying? Resiliency, and they win the game. But that down there like they came down to special teams, right? It did.
right,
Or making plays right there at the end of the game.
exactly.
So that's depth. That's somebody you say, oh shit, where'd he come? A gunner, a punt returner, a
A
kickoff
sleeper.
returner. Yeah, anything. What the fuck are we doing, y'all, in our talent evaluation? It's so much deeper than a quarterback or a offensive lineman or
Uh,
all this shit we holler. Please
I'm,
believe
I'm,
that.
I'm a pretty much, you know what I'm saying, co-sign exactly what I said last night as well too. I'm not for getting rid of Burns or Derek Browns. Now I understand, you know, that we kind of in a slump right now, and they talents could possibly be used elsewhere to, you know, to thrive. But I'm not for that. You know what I'm saying? And that's just my opinion. Because I mean, if once we do that, we back to square one to trying to figure out try to find these key pieces that could be a potential impact for our team. So
Okay.
last year, if y'all don't remember, and I'm gonna wrap this up very quickly. If y'all don't remember, last year we were just a couple of pieces away. You know what I'm saying? A couple of pieces away. All we had to do is just get the right little pieces, and we possibly could have been a great contender. But if we do get the right, you know what I'm saying, doing a fire sale, we back to hot damn square one. I mean, especially on defense. Like we've been known for a defensive team. We get rid of our main heart of our squad. What does that leave us? In the negatives.
But
You know what I'm saying?
some people say
At least we.
Oh, Peter, some people say stop falling in love with these players, man.
It's not the player. I'm falling in love with the talent. Fuck the player.
So
It's the talent behind.
they say Brian Burns ain't elite.
That's bullshit. That's
Yeah,
bullshit. That's bullshit.
yeah.
That means an impact. Regardless of the fact if this man gets a sack or not. I need you guys to understand. Let me get serious real quick. Y'all need to understand the fact that matter that even if this guy does not get a sack, he's still a freaking impact. Because you know why? If y'all really watching football and really paying attention to the game, they are literally they pretty much are double coveraging this man on the line. They even send another guard or another tackle to help out
Damn near
to
triple.
bump him off his routes or whatever. But the whole time, that's the reason why you was able to see your man's what's his name, YGM
YGM.
capitalize because of the fact, no matter what's going on the right side, and that's all you need. But when you had two elite individuals, like what's your guy name from that went to the Eagles, what's his name, Hassan Reddick. You had two elite motherfuckers on both sides. You don't know which one is gonna eat, so you better hurry up and throw that ball because they coming in attack quickly. So that's what happens when you got.
Let's go back. You got Bono fast as hell. He ain't no Hassan Reddick, but you know what I'm saying. He can help, but you ain't seen him though. You ain't seen him.
No.
You ain't seen his
He
preseason.
ain't
He was killing them preseason.
I did see him get ran over one time though. I did see him get ran over one time.
Yeah, I mean, all of them got at least one bad play because they rookies or whatever. When they young, they should be getting playing time. Amari Bono should be getting playing time, and I don't understand that.
He should be getting playing time. He should be.
But let me not shit on him though. Let me not shit on him though, because he definitely I seen him make plays too. So I mean, you got to understand that you're gonna have some ups and some downs. So I can't say you're gonna have every player's not gonna have a perfect like I said, perfect game day. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna always have some, you know what I'm saying, hiccups.
I'm like this right here with Bono. Now, you can just look at Bono's body. You can look at his body. When he came into the league, now fuck that. I ain't pausing. You can look at his body from when he came into the league to right now, and you know that man been in the gym working. You know he been working. So I don't want to hear about, oh, these niggas ain't working though. This motherfucker here ain't doing this right here to get better or whatever. I know he been listening. Been listening. You can see that. Now, and then he said he been working with Brian Burns. I know he been putting in the work. You can see that in preseason.
So hold on. So let me ask you a question, Kendall. As a head coach, what is your actual duty as a head coach?
To manage the rest of these coordinators and these positional coaches to get meetings and shit, and to correspond with the general manager to make sure we got the right players on the field and on the roster.
Say it again, Kendall. I don't think they heard you in the back. I don't think they heard you in the back.
Manage the coordinators, offensive coordinator, defensive coordinator, special team coordinator. Then them boys get information from all their positional coaches and bring them to me. Then I take that information back to the general manager. And me and the general manager get together on one page, and we like, oh well, we need another punter, we need another, like you said, another edge rusher, another this and that. They said this guy right here is coming along, that guy's coming along, that comes from the defensive line coach, that comes from the wide receiver coach. We need to start implementing this and that from the offensive coordinator. That's what he's supposed to do. Not be in he's supposed to be in every room or stick his head in every room, but he ain't supposed to be coaching every room.
Hey, and see, the one thing you never mentioned is this right here, Kendall. You never brought up the owner. The owner was not in nothing you said.
Yeah,
keep his ass up out of there too.
Nothing
you said.
Nothing.
And you see, you made a valid idea point, bro. That's exactly what it's supposed to be. Spot on. I definitely commend you because definitely that's definitely the task. And that's one thing they need to start implementing ASAP. Yeah, you need to focus on one particular area. You can't multitask. That's one of his problems. He can't multitask. You need to focus on one thing. I would say he probably fluffed on his resume. He had to. I'm not sure what he's seen in Eric Reich. I'm not sure what he's seen. I don't get it.
any manager or anybody, department head or whatever, have people up under them. I don't give a damn if you got one or two people up under you, you got somebody up under you. If you that's management. You supposed to manage. You being hands on like you not managing your team, you might as well do it your fucking self. We might as well not have no GM. The head coach might as well be in the GM. Then you in that same mess as New England. You see what I'm saying? Even Bill
Yeah.
Belichick, who been in the league as long as he had, with most experience he had, Robert Kraft getting ready to take that from him. Being the GM, he getting ready to take that from him. As good as he's been. How many six rings? How many rings that motherfucker got?
Damn, that's
He getting ready
He
to get
got
his shit
6.
snapped. Yeah.
that's
You get ready to get his shit snatched, y'all. Because it's the NFL, the best of the best. You ain't got
exactly.
time to do all that shit.
Oh, damn.
Fast pace. Fast pace. Like Clay was saying today, you ain't got time to do that. I agree with him. You ain't got time to do all that shit. Look at this
I
nigga,
would have
look at that nigga.
I would have rather them go get John Fox back than bring Eric Wright to this motherfucker. So
I tell you what, Petey. I tell you what. I don't let's go get a new coach. Let's get one of these younger guys with the new ideas, you know what I'm saying? That's
mhm,
that's gonna go right on and grow on with the league. You know what I'm saying?
exactly.
If you going with a guy, because these are the guys that's having success now. All we
Right.
stop reaching back in the past. That shit done. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
These some 70-year-old guys, not to say they ain't no good or what the fuck ever, but I don't think they got the damn want and the vigor and the, you know what, it takes a lot, man. Takes a lot, especially with these new players,
uh,
these these new kids. These
yeah.
motherfuckers something else.
It sounds like you're
I
trying to call
call
them
them,
dinosaurs.
no, I can call them kids because see, I'm 47, and in a little while I ain't gonna be able to relate to these motherfuckers. You see what I'm saying?
I'm talking about these coaches. Like you're trying to call these old 70-year-old
Yeah,
coaches dinosaurs. Like me.
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Frank's 60, almost 70 years old. And like what I just said, I'm 47, and I ain't gonna be able to relate to these motherfuckers in a little bit.
Damn. You never lied.
Frank can't
Oh,
talk the
that,
language these
Yeah,
motherfuckers talking. He'll try,
yeah. We need a young
but he
guy
can't.
that's experienced but talented. We need a young coach to come in that's innovative as far as his offense, and, or that's what they want to do. We got an offensive coach, and somebody that knows the game, that's young, that can relate to these players that they got. And right now, I mean,
do
we
anybody know if
made. Go ahead.
does anybody know if Frank Rice be going to the Charlotte games?
I don't see
Does he go to
why he
Charlotte?
can't see.
You know what I'm saying? Does anybody go to, you know what I'm saying, does he go to the grocery store? Because I mean, I want
Boy,
that
you
same type of
stepping Frank
energy.
in these streets now. Come on,
I want that same energy they gave Matt Rule, with some tomatoes, you know what I'm saying? Get all the tomatoes y'all can together, you know what I'm saying, and go play some dodgeball.
Look at Petey out here sending out hits. Okay, Petey.
No, let me stop. Hey, don't do that. Don't do that. Hey, it's all jokes. It's all jokes.
The new hitman. Got you.
Hey y'all, hold on now.
Black
James,
Cat
James,
Panther
James,
Podcast is not responsible for anything that happens to Frank
Yes,
Reich.
sir.
None of it.
hey,
None of
yes,
it.
sir.
Neither is Petey.
hey,
Neither is
hold up,
Petey.
hold
That's
up.
on PD.
James E basically says if Thomas Brown starts getting momentum, starts winning, do you get rid of Frank and promote Brown?
I would.
As promote Brown to what?
I guess
He's saying
he
head
said
coach.
AC, head coach.
Oh, head coach.
Yeah.
I mean, for me, I feel like Tepper was scraping the bottom of the barrel since he can't get a legit head coach in the door. So I mean, I would feel some way due to the fact he don't have any patience if he get rid of Frank, and then I guess put someone above him that's already on the staff. I feel some way a little bit, but I don't know. That's just me.
AJ issue.
Yeah,
I have to disagree with. I have to disagree with you when I say when
that's
you
fine,
said
brother.
Tepper.
It's okay, brother. Go ahead.
No, hold on, let me finish. When you said that Tepper didn't have have no patience, he had a hell of a lot of patience with Matt Rule ass. Too much of it.
But
I mean, we were done with that dude the first year.
that was because of the situation, though, Petey. You understand? He went out there. I mean, he stuck his whole naked ass out there. You understand what I'm saying? When he went out there and he looked like me, smelled like me, he gave him all that money, 7-year contract, all kinds of shit. He put it all on the line when he did that. That was a lot of that was ego, not wanting to be wrong, not looking like a fool when he had to go to that podium.
And Kendall, guess what it looked like now? A repeat of Eric
Repeat,
Rice.
I ain't seen
rinse and
nothing.
repeat.
I ain't seen nothing with Tepper as far as showing that he'll do the same. Well, no, he'll switch things up with Frank Wright and not have any patience. I don't think he's gonna fire him really quick, even if we lose a bunch of games. I think he's gonna sit on this. I don't see him saying, well, he didn't. I was patient with Matt Rule. He lost a bunch of games. The season didn't work out. Went through a couple drafts. Let me go ahead and fire him at the end of the season. I think. Well, I mean, in mid-season, I think he gonna sit this one out too, just to see if maybe Frank Wright can in year two might be able to do something.
Mm.
But I mean, the way Eric Rice was kept deflecting that whole responsibility of, you know what I'm saying? I don't want Bryce. You know, it ain't me keeping him on the field. I'd rather just be, you know what I'm saying? Basically, to me, it seemed like he kept trying to deflect. You know what I'm saying? Like it wasn't him keeping Bryce on the field to me. Because honestly, I really feel like if we had Andy Dalton starting, and I keep muttering this, I feel like we have a better opportunity if we had Andy Dalton starting over Bryce Young, because both of them are not
You,
ready.
you
Eric
didn't
Rice or Bryce.
you didn't draft Andy. You didn't draft Andy to be the future. You ain't paying Andy 200 some odd million. I mean, you're not paying Bryce that either. But what I'm saying is if you were paying Andy 200 some odd million, of course. But you drafted Bryce, all the hype round Bryce, shit like that. Motherfucker were calling for Bryce. Bryce had to start. I think the plan was
Yep.
because y'all see that going into camp where Andy was supposed to get all these reps. The day of, they say, "Oh, Bryce is our quarterback, number one quarterback, and Bryce gonna get all the reps." Somebody changed that shit, Petey. You understand what I'm saying? Somebody deviated from the plan,
It had to be
and it
tougher.
came from
It
upper
had,
management. Had to be. That's who
but
made the
see,
call yesterday.
the thing is like well, to insinuate what you're saying, Candell. I think Poppin said it best. He was like, "Hey, it seemed like we had the Cat Williams effect. Like we just trying shit, and it won't work."
Mm,
So I mean, if you trying shit for about 6 games and ain't shit working, then I mean you're gonna have to either eat that little capped up because hey, sit little Bryce on down because he ain't getting it. You know what I'm saying? He ain't working. And I think C Dog even said
That
it
was
best
one of the
last night
reasons
as
why I
well too,
felt like it was a good idea.
because C
I don't
Dog
know
said it
why
best yesterday. He was
he
like,
felt it was okay
"I'm
to.
sorry."
Oh, well, just saying to wait till you 0-6 before you start uh, relinquishing the rights. Even if Tampa said something, then he had multiple interviews after our games, and the media was asking him, "Hey, when we having issues on offense, why do you feel like there's a reason for you to end the trial? Why wait till 6 games in?"
Because he was made to do
Mm.
it. He was made to do it, Logic. It wasn't him that did that. If anybody up here thinks it was him, you crazy as hell. I'm just sorry to tell you. No, I ain't
So
sorry to
so
tell you. I'm telling you
so basically
straight
what you
up.
saying? So basically what you said, Kendall, this ain't no democracy. This is a dictatorship over here.
Dictatorship. Dictatorship. He was made to do it. Just like Logic just said. But just like did y'all hear what Logic said if y'all didn't hear what he said? Frank, Ed the whole time say, okay, you and Thomas, me and Thomas come up with a playbook. Me and Tom, I'ma call the plays. I'ma call the plays. He kept saying that with like almost like y'all getting on my nerves asking me this shit. I told you I'm calling the plays. I'm calling the plays. I get him one or two right here and this. Now yesterday, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and give it on up to Thomas because I think he's ready now. at 0-6.
At
Cause
0-6.
I
You see what
ain't.
I'm saying?
Cause I.
Crazy as hell. Come on
Hey,
now.
in his own
Y'all believe
words,
that
he
shit?
said, in the best interest of the team, I believe the play caller should still stay in my hands. That's what he was saying. That's what he
We
See
was
what I'm
smoking
saying.
on.
saying? I
He
didn't,
must be on
I
that.
didn't even hear that. I didn't
Yeah,
even hear that shit.
yeah.
Yeah.
He said in the best interest of
I
the team, I think the team should stay in my hands.
And then
He done
yesterday,
that.
yeah.
now all of a sudden,
So
Thomas Brown is ready.
I tell you right there, that was not my decision to get this up. I would have kept calling play. Ain't nothing I'm
Hey,
doing. Ain't nothing I'm doing wrong.
yeah,
They
exactly. Hey,
called
what?
Frank right into the.
They called Frank right into the room, bro. He said, "Sit down, we got to talk."
Hey, what if Thomas? What if Thomas came up to the damn podium and be like, with his hand behind his back and be like, and smile and talk about some ain't God good? I'll bust out all of it. Now ain't God good. Hey, I'll lose it, dog. I swear I'll lose it, dog.
Y'all know what?
Dang.
With that being said, right there, with what Logic just said right there, Frank ain't gonna be here next year, y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and put a
Oh,
stamp on that. I'm gonna go ahead and put a stamp on that. Frank gone, y'all. It's gonna
I
be a
don't
bad
know.
look. But we can't really be looking for another coach.
I mean, I would hope so, crossing my fingers. But I doubt it,
So
though.
he's saying because they pretty much took his power as far as being in control of the offense. It's pretty much a done deal.
Cause Logic, think about it. That man, you just said that man. I didn't see this. Now I'm going on what you said, cause I didn't hear. I turned the motherfucker off when they said. I said when he was like, "Yeah, I'm giving it over to him." I think it's time. I was like, "Look at this bullshit." I turned the motherfucker. I didn't look at the whole shit. I'm gonna tell y'all straight up. I didn't look at the whole shit. But you just said that man say. Hold. Say that again. Not like about what he said. So I don't misquote you. I don't
They
misquote him.
out of the game two, either 2 or 3, they asked him, "You having issues on offense? You not being able to be productive on offense?"
Uh oh.
And now yesterday he just gave it up.
Okay. And he said, but he thinks that he's the best to call plays.
Yes, said it's best interest to stay in my hands.
Best interest to stay in my hand.
Yeah,
So don't that tell me he feels some type of way. When they took the motherfucker from him and he thinking the best interest for him to stay in his hands, he feels some type of way right now. He looking at Thomas Brown sideways. Bitch, you coming for my job.
Nobody give a fuck, Rich. Nobody give a fuck about you, goddamn.
so they went into his
Rich
office,
Homie.
told him he had to relinquish the play calling, and he had to go to the podium, suck it up, and hand
Thank
it over.
thank you.
Mm, mm,
Now
mm, mm, mm.
go to the podium and get this man your job.
Go sit in the amen corner.
Go walk the plank. Go walk the plank, motherfucker.
Go golf or something.
That's what he was just told.
It's a weak ass part of here. We
Now,
don't
Man,
need you.
now you got dissension in the rank. Now you got motherfuckers looking at each other sideways. Now you got the locker room, especially on the offensive side. You got the locker room in this. Damn, they cut Frank balls off. That's what them boys saying. You don't think they see it?
They coming to see Frank
Our head
Rice.
coach ain't. Yeah, our head coach ain't shit.
No, they
Temple
coming to see
call,
the Carolina Panthers.
Temple calling the shot. The shots come from fuck coach. We ain't gotta listen to what he say. I just go see Temple. I go see Scott. Fuck that motherfucker. He ain't gonna be here next year. Y'all don't think them motherfuckers saying shit like that? Locker room gone, bro.
That's another locker room gone. Ah dang.
you know what? You know what? In a way, without him actually leaving the building, it might end up being kind of similar to how it was whenever Whips took it over from Rule. Because Thomas gonna be running things now. Look how they reacted to look how they reacted to Wilkes whenever he took it.
It's my team now, boy.
Locker room gone, bro.
Yeah, you might be right, Goat. I think that locker room is it.
And what DJ Khaled say? What DJ Khaled say? Another one. Another one.
Yeah,
Another one lost.
Them boys got headsets and stuff on again. They ain't even. Man.
I'm sick of his ass. I'm sick of his ass. I'm tired of looking at his dumb ass face and everything. Get your weak ass up out of here.
Yeah, Mr. White, you right. Mr. White, right.
What'd he say?
He said, now think about it. Players and coaches who said they came here for Frank. What about them motherfuckers? Y'all remember all them guys said, we came here for Coach Frank. We came here for Coach Frank.
No, we can't. They came here for opportunity and get that check.
Atlanta boy.
They come to see
Atlanta
Frank
boy.
Wright call the plays.
Yo, Atlanta boy.
What up?
What's going on, my man?
Man,
how you feeling today?
I'm all right, man. What's going on, man? What we talking about, man?
Man, we done talked about a lot of things, Atlanta boy. We done been on here 3 hours, cuz. We done talked about a lot of things, man. We talked about solutions. We done talked about. I asked you a question then, so you could talk about it. Frank gave up the play calling yesterday, right? Did you see the press conference? Did you see anything that he did yesterday? That he said yesterday? Hello? I guess.
Atlanta.
Hello?
Atlanta boy.
Yeah.
Did you see anything? Did you see the press conference? Did you see anything that Frank said yesterday?
Yeah, I just saw the headlines. I didn't see the press conference.
So, do you think he got his nut snatched from him? Do you think he really gave that up by choice at his own accord?
Of course not. You know he had got their letter to his door. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
The boss came knocking. Hey, something got to shake. You know what I'm saying? You in charge of the offensive philosophy, so your offense ain't getting us nowhere. So you need to hand it up. You know what I'm saying? You ain't aware of the time management of the team. You're doing too much. So you need to hand up that play calling or you out of here. It's just simple as that.
Barbecue mildew.
You better shit or get off the pot.
Yes, sir.
Leo. I see Leo in the building.
What's up, brothers?
What's up, Leo?
How you
Man,
doing, Leo?
man, I'm on a winning team, brother. Hope everybody's doing all right.
What winning team is that? We're still the Carolina Panthers.
Nah, just in life. I'm sorry, brother. Yeah, the Panthers are bad. They're gonna continue to be bad. Frank on his way out. Frank was covering for the Mr. Brown, but people gave Frank hell. People thought it was a play calling, but Frank was trying to save Bryce. Y'all gonna see. Mr. Brown is not the next coming to Jesus Christ. He can't call no plays no better than Frank could. Frank was trying to save Bryce.
How you know that? How you know that?
Because Kendall, we don't know what Frank was calling and what Thomas calling, and what's the use of. Okay, what team did Brown have implement in the whole season? What part did he have that was good, that was bad? We don't know. So Frank is taking on the sword because of the brown skin offensive coordinator. The owner, he gonna get what he deserves.
This ain't got nothing to do with his color.
Leo, I tell you this. I bet you that run game gonna be different. You want to put money on that?
Brother, look at the team. Chuba Hubbard is a zone running back here, one cutback running back. We not running that. So Chuba He can't get nothing unless it's a one cut. To use his speed, we need to run like San Fran running game or Miami running game. Toss, let Chuba do his thing, but they don't know what they're doing with Chuba, so it's all right. But look, like I say, Frank taking it on the sword. He covering. Frank ain't gonna be here by the end of the year. He gonna leave. He not gonna get fired. He gonna leave. The team, y'all gonna see. You ask for Frank to get a brown skinned man a chance because that's what people want. They've been talking that. The owner been listening, so he finna let him coach. He finna let him run the plays. But I'm telling you, Frank was trying to save Bryce. That's all it is. Because Bryce can't sit back there and play around in the pocket like that, like y'all want to do. We don't have no players to run no crazy plays like y'all think we do. Frank was trying to save Bryce. But y'all gonna see. You're gonna get exactly what you asked for.
So if he was
Frank
trying to save
so
Bryce, why
Frank
wouldn't he
trying to
just
save
put him
Bryce.
on the bench and say you need to just sit and watch?
Because the owner don't want that. The owner paid millions of dollars for the team, billions, I'm sorry, for the team, and Bryce is his pet. The owner want jersey sales, ticket sales, and television revenue outside of
He
what the
ain't about to
NFL
get
already
none of
gives him.
that shit now.
No, it's
He don't
guaranteed
even
money,
know.
brother. It's guaranteed money. It's guaranteed. We going overseas next year. That's extra money for the revenue stream. So it's all right. The owner was a money grab. Frank made a mistake. He believed Tepper. Then that's it. But y'all gonna get exactly what you want. You're gonna get Brown to call the plays since Frank play calling was so, mundane and stuff like that. He was trying to save Bryce. Because you can't have Bryce back there tap dancing because that exposes him. But don't worry about it. You're gonna see.
So you saying Chuba is a one cut back, right? In Thomas Brown's system, the zone blocking scheme, right?
Brother Thomas Brown ain't people talk about Thomas Brown as if he's not on the team. He has input. His implementation is on the team. What's the use of having somebody as offensive coordinator and not allowing him to input nothing? We don't know what Frank input. We don't know what Thomas Brown input. People always say, well, the points was scored by touch. Let me just, I'm gonna prove it to you. Here go the proof. When Frank Wright said that Thomas Brown called the touchdown plays, it's like, hello, Frank, why would you even say that? But I know what it is. It's white
Giving him credit
paternalism.
when it's due.
No. I hear you, brother. I hear what you're
That's
saying.
exactly what it
I
is.
hear what you're saying. But Kendall, listen to
Yeah,
me, brother.
go ahead.
Kendall, listen. Kendall, if we on a team, what difference does it make who called the play, who didn't call the play? The white man is covering up his white paternalism. He don't think
Hold
that you
on.
know how to
See,
do
look,
it.
I was gonna let you talk and do your little crazy mess, bro, because I'm at work trying to do all this both. But now I gotta get you, bro, because you talking stupid. First of all, the only reason why he said anything is because multiple weeks. If you were listening, I just told you that on multiple games since we keep losing, they keep asking him at the end of the games what is going on with the offense. They keep questioning him. They keep bringing it up. He get more and more frustrated. So when they did have some drives when we did score on them, they asked him about it. What was the thought process in those play calls? You know what he said? Well, on this particular play call that they scored off of, Thomas Brown and they named another guy was on that, the wide receiver coach. They named him and said they the ones came up with that play and they scored off of it. He said, I'm still in control of it, but he said, but that particular thing was not me, that was them. He ain't trying to say nothing. He was just being honest.
I hear you,
But
brother.
let you go ahead and take credit for it. Let you go ahead and take the credit away because it
I
makes
hear you,
sense to
brother.
you. Go ahead.
I hear you, but in the real world, Kendall, what person is going to do that and self-sabotage and undermine their own
He's
position?
not self-sabotaging. It's a part of his. It's a part of his staff.
I hear you,
No, you
brother.
talk to me. Don't talk to Kendall. You talk to me. You want to talk
Yeah.
crazy?
Talk loud.
I'm on your
Talk,
ass.
Mr. Light.
I'm on
Talk
your ass.
Mr.
You want
Light.
to talk crazy? Talk to
Talk
me. Don't
Mr.
talk
Light.
to Kendall.
You gotta talk to that man that's
No,
debating you, Leo. You gotta talk to him.
Because right now,
it's,
because see, you talking
it's
crazy.
no
Because I want you
debate.
to make some sense. Don't
It's
just
no
speak.
debate.
Don't just
It's
say
no
stuff
debate.
and don't have no context, brother.
It's
Make
no
sense.
debate.
Talk.
The
Listen.
context.
Yeah.
Well, here go the context. It's white paternalism, as it always been. It's no reason to have all those.
Oh, so what you saying though? If there was a white guy coordinator, your ass wouldn't have nothing to talk about now, would you?
David Tepper went out his way
Yeah,
to hire
I
all.
figured you wouldn't say nothing.
Okay, well, this is my opinion, brother. in my opinion, David Tepper went out
Everybody
his
got
way.
one. Yeah, just like
Okay, bro, just give me
yeah.
1
Go
second,
ahead.
bro.
Go ahead. Say what you're gonna say. Go ahead.
David Tepper he went out his way to appease to the black players on the team. He went and
He
got
don't give a damn
8.
about them, bro. Where you
Let me
getting
just
this
say,
from,
can I
bro?
get it
Bro,
out? Can I get it out, bro?
bro?
Real quick?
No,
Can I get it out?
I need you to make sense, bro. I need you to make
Can
sense.
I get it?
I need you to make sense.
Listen.
Stop talking out your ass. Stop talking out your ass, bro.
David
You ain't on
Tepper went
you ain't
out
on
his
that
way.
other podcast, bro. You on this one. Remember where you at.
David Tepper went out his way to hire all those black coaches to appease the black players on the team. It wasn't a merit-based thing. He just went out his way to appease the players because he let we'll go. You're gonna see that
So they're
affirmative
not
action.
qualified. So you telling me they're not qualified? No, none of them guys on this team right is qualified to coach
Watch him say
at
it.
the
Watch him say
position
something
they
stupid.
coach or anything like that. So none of them not qualified.
Being qualified just because you coach in the NFL
No, no,
is
no, no,
just
no, no, no,
different.
no, no. I'm just saying.
Wow, you really tried that.
You just got to show me like. Well, let's use Thomas Brown. He just didn't pop up out of nowhere. He's got some of the same resume that some of them other dudes
Kendall,
got.
Kendall. This man was a running backs coach for the Rams and a tight end coach.
And they were successful. What's your point?
I mean, before Rule got a head coaching job, he was so-called offensive line coach.
No, we but you're gonna see affirmative action stuff don't work. Depends
This
on
man,
embarrassment.
this man coached Todd Gurley, man.
Hold
And they
on, boy.
so blocking
That's where
scheme.
most of these guys. That's where most of these guys start at. You start as a positional coach or some kind of damn. Now they got all these kind of positions that they make up you for when you come in on the coaching staff because they got multiple places for you to come in on coaching staff. Some kind of coordinator, some kind of whatever. But you do your time. I mean, he's been in the league and done his time. He done worked his way up the ranks. So I'm trying to see where his resume looks different from some of these other guys' resume.
It don't, but that's just Leo. Can I ask y'all something? When y'all start a football game, majority of the time they got up saying as far as offensive plays and stuff. How many plays do they say that the offensive scheme or their game plan? Don't they have a script amount of plays and when they first start out?
Yep.
Like first 15 or so
20,
plays or stuff 20, that they got? 20. Okay, that's about 20 plays. Okay, so on them first two opportunities that the Carolina Panthers got against the Miami Dolphins. So if that's the case, that means the offensive coordinator is probably the one that's controlling that. So it's a good chance that those two scoring drives probably had a whole lot to do with Thomas.
With Thomas, okay. See, I heard what you're saying. Now, what would lead? Okay, so if Thomas did that, what did Frank do? Frank did the opposite. You see what I'm saying? Like, you know what?
Absolutely. Matter of fact, absolutely. Because if you pay attention to the game, I know you skim through them. You don't really watch them. But if you pay attention to the game, you can honestly see where there are more innovative stuff, where they ain't having Bryce back there holding the ball for a long time, where they're actually trying to get it out of his hands, where they're actually trying to get him out of the pocket. Now, he ain't helping himself a lot of times because there are multiple reads. If you go back and look at the game, there are multiple times where he actually had an opportunity to pass the ball to somebody that was open, and he decided to check down or not throw it at all and just hold it or take a sack. He literally backpedaled into the pass coverage multiple times.
But let me,
so you can say that's somebody else's fault.
Hold on, Leo. Okay, if you watch the game last night, getting away from us, cause we watch us so much till we get blinded sometimes. Watch another game. Did y'all see right there at the end that the management at that last play before they went into the half, how Brian Daboll got so damn mad because what that boy name Manuel checked down to the run. Yep. When he should have threw the ball. You see what I'm saying? You have so many variations of these plays, like Logic was just saying, the plays that they practice all week long, situations. And there's 2 or 3 different things that you can do in that situation out of that one play.
I hear you, brother, but
saying, yo, don't check the motherfucker down and run it and pop it off and throw the pop pass. It should be open.
You're right, brother. There's different variables, but I mean, asking y'all seriously, genuinely speaking, how would you know what plays Frank called and what plays Brown called? How would you
He
know?
said it. All I know is he said it. He said it, Leo. That's
Okay,
it. That's
Kendall.
all.
Okay, Kendall. Okay, he said it, Kendall. Now, what reason would he go out his way? He the coach now. What reason would he go out his way to say, "Well, my stuff
He didn't
didn't
go
work,
out of his
but
way. He didn't go out
this
of his way.
dude's
They
stuff
asked him a
worked"?
simple question. They asked him a simple question after a game. Again, if you pay attention and actually watch stuff, you'll see that. They told him
Yeah, you
multiple
could see
times.
the difference.
You can see the difference. And the other part, multiple games. Go look. He gets so frustrated because every game we lose, the first thing they bring up is saying, you had another game where the offensive struggle. Can you please explain what's going on? And do you think it's time for Thomas Brown? We might see Thomas Brown. And he's saying, he called this, or I called that, or I still think it's in the better interest of the team that I keep the play calls going my way. I keep the playbook in my hand. And they ask him over and over and over again. So it ain't like he's just making it up. He is answering their questions. He's very direct. He ain't playing around or fidgeting. He's telling you exactly what's going on. They asked him, hey, you was on a scoring drive. What happened? He said, well, there was a couple plays we called this way. We tried to get a rhythm. Thomas Brown and this guy corroborated together, and they was able to call a successful play, and we was able to score on that drive. He ain't being funny.
He said that. He said that. You're absolutely right. He did say that. But what my point is, why would he go out his way to say that though? What
How is he
point
going out his
trying
way?
to make?
How is he going out his way?
He didn't have
to me, it sounds like you're just nitpicking, honestly.
No,
We told you this the other
I-
day though, Leo, because we said Frank is just that guy that if you ask him a question, he's going to tell you the truth. He don't give a fuck how it look. And
I
you
hear
said,
you, brother,
remember you
but
told us the other day you disagreed. You didn't feel like it was him being genuine.
Yeah,
And I
no, I
told
do not
you
believe it.
we as humans can't depict what a human being's intention is in their mind frame when they say stuff.
I know it. I have an understanding belief of his intention. I 100% believe.
That's
Oh, so
your
you the only
opinion, Leo. That's
nigga
your
on the
opinion,
planet.
Leo.
You the only nigga on the planet that can understand people's intentions. Then
DQ, if somebody go out their way to do something without any means of the media is nobody. If you ask Bill Belichick, Bill, did you call that play or did Scott McDaniel did you call that defensive play? He's not going to answer that.
He's not going to answer that no way. He's not going to. If motherfucker say, Bill, did you piss today? Bill ain't going to answer that shit neither. Bill ain't going to answer shit no way. You know Bill. Bill ain't going to. And Bill got cash tag. No, Bill got the cash tag. I just said, Bill got, Leo, no bullshit. Bill got motherfucking rings. Bill got 8 rings to act like an asshole like he does. Bill got 8 motherfucking reasons to act like an asshole like he does. Frank can't do that. Frank cannot.
Yeah, he's not Bill. Hell, they asked
He's
him
not
stuff
Bill
about after
Belichick.
he won a game. He won a game and they asked him stuff, and he's saying,
And
we just ran away stuff. Next
I'm
question.
using okay. Well, I can't say Sean McVay. I can't say Sean McVay.
I told you what happened. That's all Bill gonna say. That's all you gonna get out of Bill. And nobody don't give a fuck because they know it.
He don't get nothing. He's not getting anything.
Coach, I don't
he ain't
think
getting anything out of throwing anybody under the bus or anything. He worried like he know it ain't successful, but he did clearly see that. You can clearly see that he got frustrated when they was asking him because that's multiple games. Whether we were home or away, there's multiple games that the media was directly asking him about the issues on offense. Whether it was Bryce, whether it was the line, whether it was the running game, whether it was the scheme, whether it was the inefficiency on third down, play calling, and timeouts. They asked him all that, and he was pissed off.
Yeah,
I get why Leo's saying that.
I hear what y'all saying. I appreciate it. I'm listening, brother. I appreciate it.
Breaking news.
Yeah,
Julio Jones signs a 1-year deal with the Eagles.
I seen
Julio
that, but
Jones signs a 1-year deal with the Eagles.
I guess they'll win the Super Bowl now. Yay.
Yeah.
What?
Hey, Leo, if you pop back up, Leo, if you listen, Leo, can we get your information, Leo, for that interview, Leo?
Damn.
Go ahead,
He ain't leave, did he?
Yeah, he left before I could get a chance to get it out. What the hell I was trying to get out? God damn. Thanks a lot, Go.
I mean, he had already got out. That's why
he
I'm trying
already
to get
left.
that. Yeah, he already
I
left.
was trying to catch the motherfucker.
You know, he
It
good at
already
leaving
took
at
place.
certain times.
You and your
You know what I mean?
damn
Yeah.
breaking news. Oh shit. Never mind. Continue on.
Oh no, what was you gonna ask him? Q, what was you gonna ask?
Well, the number one thing I was going to ask, he looks at it from the standpoint that Frank isn't doing himself any justice by going to the podium and saying that. And the number one thing Frank is, and I give him that, he's a lying son of a bitch when he want to, but he's also the same thing. As much as he lie, he get out there and he'll tell the truth. But it's hard for people to accept people when they tell how they feel.
Hmm.
I don't understand it.
Hmm. They
That's
don't
all I
want
was
to hear
gonna
it.
say.
They don't
Hmm.
want to hear it, Q. They don't want to hear it.
Like, why is it
They
so
don't. They
hard?
don't.
Frank is telling you how he felt.
They don't
Hmm.
want to hear the truth. They don't want to hear a lie. Just like Logic said, the man is bombarded with the question every fucking week. If the offense stalls, or because Bryce is this rookie that's supposed to be walking on water, and it don't look good right now, or we didn't put up no points or something, they say, who calling the plays? Which he put himself in there. He said he was gonna call the plays. A lot of head coaches don't call plays. That's what the offensive coordinator do. So you put yourself in there. You asked for that pretty much when you said that you gonna call the plays and you relinquish the motherfucking play calling to yourself. So
I,
they
I,
ask you
I,
that question every fucking time he come to the podium.
yes, he knew that was
Why
coming.
the
There's
offensive
no
line?
secret
You know it's
about
coming.
that. He know the
Yeah.
question is coming because he is calling the plays, and you have an offensive coordinator, so they want you to explain what it is exactly, especially if it's not working. If it was working, they wouldn't ask him about Thomas Brown, other
Damn
than
sure
maybe,
wasn't.
hey, are y'all collaborating? Y'all having so much success? Are you guys working together, or is this solely you? No, it's
Mm-hmm.
not working. So is you using that guy, or this all on you? He gonna have to answer
Yeah.
that every time he come out there when we lose a game. It wasn't. I don't understand the thought process that Leo, or the point Leo was trying to get at. Other than he upset and bothered because there's a possibility that a black coach is possibly going to be successful coming right after a white guy. He can't understand that. He thinks there's some type of ulterior motive or something going on. Nah, at the end of the day, Frank Wright needed to give that thing up from the jump. If you wanted to be the offensive coordinator or whatever the case may be, or call the offensive plays, you should have done it after Thomas Brown did it. You should have let him start the season. And if it fell off, you grab it and say, okay, you ain't getting the job done. Let me do it. That would have been the logical thing to do. But you're going to start it here, put us in a hole, we not be successful, and now you got to hand it off. You lost your position and your locker room.
Oh, have mercy. Like, what was the point of
Dumb.
even bringing Frank right in here for him to look this bad, and then we regress so bad with him to the point now where you got to burn every fucking thing down?
Because he couldn't get a right head coach. He got to go to his last resort.
Well, you heard
He
on
picked
Pat
wrong
McPhee
again.
today, which
He
Pat
picked it
McPhee
wrong
was
again.
wrong. He was dead wrong today. He said, well, Frank Wright was the Panthers' first option. No, he wasn't. We all knew that. People in the actual football world thinks that Frank Wright was a match made in heaven for the Carolina Panthers, and what we're seeing now is just a stubborn old horse who can't give away the play call. It's more than that, bro.
Q, I told
It's
you
a dumpster
he
fire.
trying to sell the fans bullshit.
Well,
Yeah, see, that's
I
the only
think
reason why
I think
they hired Frank Wright. You're gonna do it because he was a former quarterback. He hoping that this
Exactly for the
fantasy would pop
Panthers.
off. He took a chance
well
and
Yep.
said, "Hey,
also
if I can bring this back, this old nostalgic feeling, maybe it'll work." Bro, just you still don't get it. He don't understand what he's doing.
I'm thinking they looking at if they look at it this deep right here, maybe what he was saying is with his coaching style and the way he is, like with him being easygoing and David Tepper being so hands on and shit like that, that they were thinking they was a match made in heaven because maybe you not being this outspoken big of a character and the owner being this outspoken big of a character that it's a marriage. You know what I'm saying? Like you take the back seat and I'm the man, shit
I
like
could
that. You know,
understand that. I could
maybe we could
understand that,
balance
Goat.
out.
But the thing is, we just had that with Rule. So it ain't like it's his first time feeling that. He felt that with Rule. He had somebody that
Yeah.
he could probably talk to he can have multiple meetings with. He ain't gonna question him a whole lot, and he can get it. He get it the way he wants to. So why you bring Frank Wright in? Why grab him? What did he do? He just got fired.
Cody Lack.
Yo, what up, Go? What up, boys? How y'all doing, man?
What's
going on, Cody?
What's up,
Hey,
Coach?
man. Hey, I can't even stay too long, man. But I just heard Thomas Brown at the podium. Damn, somebody jamming. No, I already heard Thomas Brown at the podium. I really like this man. And I'm just gonna say this, right? If Thomas Brown does manage to turn this thing around, which to me is still a long shot because it's the same roster. But if he does turn this shit around, that needs to be the head coach, y'all. We can't just let this man. We can't just let this man go
you
out
done
the
give
door.
the draws up to the man already?
No, I'm not giving the draws
He's
up.
just
You're not
saying
even
like a
hearing me.
hypothetical
No.
standpoint.
Yeah,
He's just
exactly.
saying.
All I'm saying is, okay. Y'all already know what I said yesterday. I said it to y'all, and I put it on Twitter. It's not like Thomas Brown is gonna wave a magic wand and all of a sudden produce another wide receiver that can make separation. So I'm being realistic. But what I am saying is, if he does manage to turn this around, the whole reason that you even hired an offensive-minded head coach was to be able to pair him with the quarterback for the foreseeable future. We can't do no bullshit where if Thomas turns this around, well, then he gets another head coach job. He's out the door. And now Frank Reich is trying to find another motherfucker to call plays for Bryce next year. That'll be his third offensive coordinator in 2 years. We can't do that shit. If Thomas Brown turns this shit around, Frank Reich needs to retire, step down, and let Thomas Brown be the fucking coach, so that way him and Bryce can continue a good thing. That's all I'm saying.
I'm gonna tell you right now, if Thomas Brown turned this team around as it is right now, this nigga is coach of the fucking year. I'll tell you that right now.
Right. So
there
then you
is
agree
no
with me.
coach
So then
that
you
can
agree
come
with me.
in. If he's able to muster up 10 wins out of this shit here, Lord have mercy.
Oh,
He walks on water.
I'm not even saying 10, Q. I'm saying if for all of a sudden, if we're competitive in games and we're able to see a distinct difference before Thomas and after Thomas, yeah, I'm willing to give him a headshot over Frank Reich. He needs to retire, step down, and let Thomas do his thing. I'm just giving you hypotheticals, Q. You already know I'm being realistic.
I hear you. I'm willing to go out on a limb to say that he called that game that we saw. I think that was Thomas Brown that called that game the first 2 drives we saw where he came down the field, put 14 up on the board.
I think so too.
Yeah.
Everybody said
Frank
that,
say he had a hand with that, but I don't believe him.
No.
Of course he's gonna take credit. Of course he's gonna take the credit when they do too well. Of course he's gonna take credit.
Safety Alex Cook has been signed to the Carolina Panthers practice squad.
Why in the hell is we signing another safety?
You got me sounding like an owl. Who?
Why is we signing another safety, bro?
What's his name?
He come from the
Boy,
New
Scott
York
love his safety, son.
I think I knew him in high school.
So we're gonna have 10 safeties on the roster? What the hell?
Safety Alex
In no
Cook.
corner. In no corner.
That's the only reason why I said it, y'all. I wouldn't even.
This the dumbest damn franchise I ever seen. You need cornerback help, you need edge rushers, you need a nose tackle, and you keep going to get safeties.
From the Giants practice squad to our practice squad. Safety Alex Cook.
Dumbest
from
damn.
the Giants? Oh no. Oh no.
No. He from the practice squad and we signing him.
Hey, the Eagles hired him. I know Julio Jones ain't shit, but they gonna get somebody at least to do something. We have safeties for fucking practice squad.
We get practice squad safeties in the middle of the season, like that gonna make a difference.
And y'all ask why. And y'all keep asking why. Why we got this and that? Okay, ask the fucking why.
Yeah, the Panthers are a dumpster fire right now, man.
Yeah,
when you going to get safeties, we just got Jamie Robinson sitting on Why? What?
Jamie
We got
Robinson a
one.
dog.
We got one
Jamie
that's just
Robinson a
sitting there.
dog.
But go
No, he
dog.
is not. No, he's not. No, he's not. Stop it. He get dogged every
Jamie
chance he on the field. Come
Go
on,
Jamie
man.
Robinson
take a
kills a
breath.
dog.
Take a
Chat.
breath, man.
We
Hey
got to stop
Chad.
this shit, man.
Hey
Oh
Chat, man. Is
man.
Jamie Robinson a dog? Yes or no?
Well, the key to winning around here is getting safeties. So if you want to win, just go buy a safety from anybody market.
I mean, it's called safety for a reason. We safe.
Oh my god.
Come on, Cody.
I mean, shit. I mean, that must be the mindset. I can't think of no other reason you need 90 different safeties on a team.
I'm telling y'all, man.
So
Jamie
this the
Robinson needs to
third
be on the
safety in the
field,
last
though.
2 weeks, bro. The third safety. The
God.
third safety.
But the dumb shit was when Tyreek Hill dusted Deontay Jackson, they were in press man coverage and had no safety help over the top.
Well,
Like, what
Vero,
the fuck
he
is we
pulled up.
doing, man?
Ain't he
Now
your
you got
fastest
Alex. You
cornerback?
got Alex Cook. You got Alex Cook now.
Oh, man, thank God.
Cody, ain't he
What
your
would we
fastest
do without
cornerback?
Alex? I mean,
Boy, the
I saw,
Panthers don't make no type of sense.
man, I saw Tua outrun Deontay Jackson. I ain't trying to hear about him being fast.
I thought he runs a 4.42.
Shit, maybe before his big toe started acting up on him.
He run a 4.3 now. 4.3.
Before
His
his
Okay.
Achilles.
toe.
Before his
Okay.
Achilles. Before the other 90 injuries he done had in the last 5 years.
Turf. It's been turf
90
toe.
injury.
It's turf
Well, I
toe.
bet you
Man,
if
that man
if
got
one of our
bad toe.
quarterbacks got hurt, we probably sign a safety.
But one of them Piggly Wigglies went to the market and never came home.
It's turf toe, bro.
Yeah, he hurting.
No, but why are we not playing Jamie Robinson though, man? Like that dude's a dog,
And
bro.
that's the only way he's gonna be able to learn and be able to become that dog in the NFL is if they give this man some play time. He ain't gonna learn if he sit on the freaking bench the whole entire time. He ain't Bryce Young. That's what Bryce Young need to be. He need to be on the bench, just watching. On defense, you can't do that. Get them guys out there some play time so they can learn to get the speed.
They keeping him and DJ Johnson on the. They gonna keep them on there till next year. They gonna stay on the bench all year.
Yeah, and
And what does
learn
that do
pretty
for him?
much.
And what does that do for
They
him?
don't do a thing for him. They don't do a thing for him. But that's what they gonna do.
Mental reps. Frank Wright, favorite word.
Like he just said. You defense. Mental reps don't do no good. You got to get in there physically to do this thing.
Bro, we keep picking up a goddamn safety.
Super safety.
I'm just. Please help me understand, bro. Like, what am I missing?
I don't know.
The cure to the team is a fucking safety. The hell with what we see on the field. A safety gonna get out there and play quarterback. He gonna play the line. The safety gonna get out here and get tackles as a nose tackle. He gonna be a middle linebacker. Oh my god.
David Tepper don't know football, y'all, and Scott Fitter. Both of them don't, bro. Like I'm starting to realize that every single day.
And bro, y'all see
More and more.
Jadeveon Clowney playing good for the Ravens. Like instead, we decided we wanted Justice Houston instead.
Don't do that, Cody. My heart
No,
can't take it
I'm
today.
about to. How about Leonard Floyd? I hear Leonard Floyd ain't looking too damn shabby either. But nah, who needs another good pass rusher? We can get somebody from the old folks home. We'll be all right.
We need to
Welcome
put
to Carolina,
some Mr.
baby.
Cohen.
Where you retire to Carolina.
Damn,
Don't worry, safeties is the answer.
Florida. That's supposed to be Florida, not
Hey,
Carolina.
Q. Trust the process.
You're wrong for that.
Trust the
process. I don't think I'll be alive when the process is done. That's the problem. We all might be dead and gone by the time they get through this process. Jalen is gonna be a 40-year-old man by the time the Panthers win.
Yeah. Jalen starting to have grandkids.
Q, it took Jay-Z 7 years.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay.
Y'all be
Shit we
forgetting
doing
about
today.
Jay-Z now. I mean, it took that man 7 whole years, man. Come on.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Well, this is the state we in. We signing safeties on going into a bye week. Like that's gonna make a difference. You're supposed to in a
Scott
bye
Fitter need to
week
be
pick up
fired,
players
man.
that could come in and help your team. How is
Scott
the
Fitter
safety
need
gonna
to be
help
fired,
us?
y'all. He need to be fired. Scott Fitter needs to be fired, yo. For
Yep.
real. He needs to be fired, man.
I
This is
thought I'd never
ridiculous.
say today. It's time for Scott Fitterer's ass. The next show,
Yeah,
well,
it's
after we do
time.
Go Talk tomorrow, I might surprise y'all with a get Scott Fitterer ass up out of here show.
Yeah, tell him he need to come on in front of the room. We got to talk.
Come to the front of the damn congregation. It's time to get on your ass.
I'm on yo Black A.
The bye week.
They got
should-
Dylan, don't
Jalen
let me
said
send you to hell. I ain't won't be responsible for that.
Trying to get right. Just doing stuff to clean up dumb shit. But we creating more dumb shit. Cause you sit here in the front office and you have created more of a mess than there was. Dissension in the ranks like a motherfucker. If y'all don't think they're gonna be dissension in the ranks behind this, you got another thing coming. Got another thing coming, buddy. Cause they put this all out. They aired this shit. They didn't do this behind closed doors. They did this all in the public. This ain't good, y'all.
And bro, can I just tell y'all, I kind of think Thomas Brown is already like posturing a little bit, cause like,
No,
because well, I mean, they hear all the rumors, right? There have been national media outlets that have put forth like the rumor, the quote unquote rumor that David Tepper wanted Bryce Young and that the coaches wanted someone different. Well, I don't know if y'all heard the press conference, but apparently he sat down with Bryce and made it a point to tell him, throughout the entire process, even when I was interviewed, you were my number one quarterback coming in the draft. So,
why, Cody? Why did he do that? Why?
I mean, I think maybe to reassure him and be like, bro, I don't give a fuck what you heard. You're my
There you go.
guy. And by the way, but come
There
on,
you go.
go. You can't say that's a bad. As a coach, like
No.
you want him to say that shit to Bryce.
Yes, because the rumor was true, Cody. Don't come with no rumor bullshit over here. We done
Oh,
told
I
the rumor.
believe it, bro. I believe it.
Don't
I
run that
believe
rumor
it. I
bullshit over here.
believe it. And I gave y'all credit. Y'all were on that shit before anyone else I heard. So
Yes.
credit to y'all.
And Bryce knows Frank didn't want his ass. So what did Thomas Brown have to do? Thomas Brown might have been the same motherfucker and that didn't want his ass neither. But he had to go to Bryce and say, look, I want you, cool. Me and you could do great
This
things.
is saving face right here, bro. Because if your old man don't want you and you know he don't want you, Bryce probably. Let me tell you something. Bryce could have went to Tepper and he probably could have said, bro, my coach don't want me. I'm not all in anymore. He don't believe in me. You got to figure some shit out right here, bro. And you never know. He probably came to Thomas Brown. Thomas Brown sat down, reassured him. Bryce could have played a factor in this shit here. You never know.
Yeah,
Hey,
that news
if
coming
we're
out
going to
stir
go
up a
forward,
lot of shit.
you got to have to get Thomas Brown as my offensive coordinator because Frank don't believe in me.
Mm-hmm.
Man.
That's what the locker room split. That's what I'm talking about, the division in the locker room. There it is. And they put all this shit on Front Street, y'all. That's bad management. All this should have been done behind
Yes,
closed doors.
sir.
That's bad business.
Yeah.
Mr. Tepper, it'd be super good if Thomas Brown be my offensive coordinator and let me run the plays through him because Frank Wright is just not it for me. And I've always been super successful, and the only way that's going to keep being super
Is that
successful
Bryce?
is
Hell, instead of
if I
Bryce, I thought you was Mr. Wesley. Mr. Wesley.
Oh, we got Bryce on the chat. What's going on, Bryce?
Shit, I thought you was Mr. Wesley.
Bryce, where you come from, Bryce?
What's
Bryce,
good?
Where you come from, Bryce?
Bryce, it's a
super
privilege
guys.
to have you.
Guys, it's super good to talk to you guys here. I just want you to know, we're gonna keep pounding, we're gonna keep grinding. It's gonna be okay after a while.
That's a good impression, but you still got too much bass, man. It still got to come up a little bit.
Hey, Mr. Tepper, what's going
Damn,
on?
Cody.
There you go.
Hey, Mr. Tepper, I just really need him to believe in me. Why don't he love me?
That's Michael
I thought he
Jackson
said
there.
he loved me.
Yeah, you.
Everybody loves me.
Yeah, you.
Everybody loves me. I'm likable.
You know,
I'm
so
Bryce baby.
you know,
I mean, just
Thomas Brown is gonna call
super
plays for
great,
me.
super grateful for the opportunity,
Um,
you guys.
Hey, y'all
That's
leave my
messed up.
quarterback alone. Y'all leave my quarterback alone.
Oh, now he your
Now
quarterback.
he your
oh,
quarterback.
oh,
Oh,
Now he
okay.
oh,
your
oh, oh,
quarterback.
now
I'm
he.
gonna kill you for picking up my quarterback.
Now he your quarterback.
Where Justin Long at? Justin Long love him to death. To death do
Oh
him
man,
part.
and the
He
big
called him
fish,
Bryce
and the
Ice
big
Baby.
fish,
Bryce, Ice, baby. Ding, ding,
especially the
ding, ding,
big
ding,
fish,
ding.
bro.
Man, he was Bryce's right.
All right. Oh,
Where
they
the
got
big fish at?
hey
Where he
Lonzo,
at?
they got shows. They got
Yeah.
shirts, Lonzo.
Big
They
Fish was
Yeah.
got
in here
shirts.
yesterday.
Right, right.
Yeah.
He don't come
Man,
too much because we don't talk about Bryce enough.
yeah. You don't kiss Bryce
We don't
ass
talk
like that
about
over here.
Bryce.
Like that.
hmm
Yeah.
There's
Hey,
plenty of podcasts you can go to kiss his ass.
yeah.
Damn
Could
sure
this
he am.
the Bryce and Temple do right by me? Fuck that. They gotta do right by me. I can't do it. I can't do it. Well, y'all, we've been going on 4 hours. We're gonna start getting some last words out of here, huh? And let's start with old Atlanta boy. Still in the building there, cuz. Where you at?
Atlanta boy.
I'm about to say that the quietest Atlanta boy ever been.
Bullshit. He got a what you call on. How about it? Jalen, give me some last words there, Jalen.
Man, my last words would be fire Scott Fitterer,
Mm,
and we didn't need another safety, y'all. We didn't
You
need
got
another
one.
one,
You got one. I
and
didn't need you got
it's like Scott Fitterer don't know what he doing. David Tepper don't know what he doing. And also, we gonna see the Texans game, CJ Stroud versus Bryce Young. I'm pretty sure CJ Stroud is going to try his hardest. This is, because he wanted to be in Carolina.
okay.
And yeah, he finna come back with revenge, man.
Okay. Carolina Logic. Let me hear something, dog.
Yes, sir. Listen, man, we got a long road ahead. Then we got to temper these expectations a little bit, man. It's gonna be a long road. Gonna be a lot of stuff that's gonna make us uh, question whether we need to be fans of this organization, man. But it is
Damn.
what it is. It is what it is. We gonna see the sunny side of it. Might not be no time soon, but we gonna see it. Uh, other than that. If anybody named Leo want to bring his tail back on here and talk crazy, I'm gonna always be in the back pocket. Cause you ain't gonna if you gonna talk right while you on Black Cat Panther podcast. That's just
Yes,
my
sir.
mission statement. I'm all
Salute,
good.
my boy. We appreciate you. Salute.
Yes, sir.
No doubt. No doubt. Hey, Cody Lack,
Yes, sir.
get to me.
Yeah, yay, man. Shout out Black Cat Panther Podcast. Y'all wipe your feet off, hit the like, subscribe, notification bell. Hey, man, like I said, I'm already too numb. No matter what happens, no matter how bad it goes, bro, I'm numb to this shit. So, in my mind, the only thing they could do is actually break my expectations in a positive direction, man. So, it's gonna be what it is, man. Y'all check me out at C3 Panthers podcast tonight at 9 p.m. for our flagship Tuesday show. And then every Friday at 7 p.m. be a part of the free for all, man. Come through. We let everybody come in and talk their shit just like these gentlemen are doing now.
No doubt. Appreciate it, Cody.
Yes,
J
sir.
Issue.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Appreciate the
Come
fellas for stopping by on the panel. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Make sure y'all continue to like and subscribe. Hit our community up. Go to every channel. Subscribe. Go like the content. Also, go on my YouTube channel at JSU. Keep subscribing. Appreciate y'all for stopping by.
Man, I'm gonna go ahead and get mine out. You started, I'm gonna let him end it. Hey man, y'all wipe your feet. You know what that means. Step on that like button. Ring the bell. Go subscribe. We're trying to get somewhere. Hey, we got a bunch of sister channels and all kinds of stuff going on them things, man. You got Mud Ink Outlaw. You got Station 88, NCAA, Saturday, Solution Saturday, where we trying to bring in these college players that will help this team impact players. The more you know about them, the more educated you be about this college game, you can see the mistakes these motherfuckers making or the good picks they gonna make next year. Or what we need to do with two. Do we need to stay our ass? Do we need to sell? Do we need to go fast? Hey, what the fuck we need to do? We bring it to Station 88, NCAA, Saturday nights. It's going down over there. Hey man, y'all know what it is with that billboard, man. Go fund me. And the 18th and the 19th, Cowboy Weekend, meet and greet, Black Cat Panther Podcast. Hey, if you ain't there, man, I don't know what the fuck you doing. I'm out. Get it to him, Q.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Welcome to the Black Cat Panther Podcast. Look, y'all heard it today. The Panthers signed another safety. That's the answer. Deontay Brown is the answer. Y'all already know these boys here make me sick. But yet still we are family. We disagree, we agree, we learn to move forward, and we come back to fight another day, Craig. So if y'all are here, hit the description, show that love, and make sure y'all subscribe to all our sister channels, man. That's all I got. I'm not gonna hold y'all long. Pull on up on your boy, man.
Other than that, y'all,